ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Thirsty Thursday. How is everybody doing today? Let me crank this music down a little bit. Easy. Easy. You guys like that? All right, real quick. I saw a lot of new people in the chat. I mean, I see you right now. A lot of new people in the chat. If that was your first time ever seeing the Thirsty Thursday intro, be honest. Your first time, you're watching the live stream, you didn't even know that like live stream intros were a thing. How would you rate it out of 10? Out of 10? Only if that was your first time seeing it. First time here. Tech Daddy, 10, 10, 10, 10. Not a single, let's go. There's some a-hole that said 9.5. One person. You guys almost passed the test. Although I am not gonna lie, despite the couple 9s, that was actually mostly all 10s. Appreciate that. Let's go. I'll take that as a sign that you guys are feeling good. Called me out on that. I mean, if you're gonna give me a 9.5, man, you deserve to be called out. But anyway, welcome to Thirsty Thursday. What's the build today? I didn't know how to title today's build. We are building a different style of PC that's actually becoming kind of a meta. We'll talk all about it a little bit later. We're going to talk to the chat first for a little bit, of course. I am also today going to be trying... Dude, it's hot, man. You're going to see me. It's hot in my basement. I don't know why. I got to get a fan going or something. One of the other things we're going to do, level 4 hype train, by the way, thank you, is I got a small... Don't get too excited. But I got a small little extra feature that we're going to test like right now, and hopefully it works, and then we can just use it like forever. I have a feeling it's going to come in handy. So let me find a good one. Here we go. Watch this. Let's see if this works. Alvin with the first ever. Dude, let's go. Dude, that actually worked. Let's go, man. I can highlight chat messages now. Put them right on. Hold on. Before we... Yep, still there. Don't look at my bald spot. Still... Oh, still there. Let's go. Now I can call... Can I hide it real quick? Bang. Dude, that's nice. I like that, man. That's pretty cool. It's gonna take me a little while. That's cool. Dude, I agree, man. I don't wanna say and admit how long that took to set up. And I don't quite have it. Like I gotta reach down and use my mouse. So every time you see me like go for my mouse, you're gonna see me hunting for like really super unique questions. Like, is a 1050 Ti? Dude, we got it. That's not good enough. That's not gonna make the cut. But yeah, that's the new feature. We're gonna be using that today. Probably took hours. Hold on. What I meant to say was probably took hours. The thing is, if you guys have ever run a live stream before, actually comment right now, how many live streams? I have a feeling a lot of you are going to say 0, but I know there's going to be a lot of people that have run live stream. Comment down below how many live streams you think that you've started. Just about anything, not just PC building, anything. How many live streamers do we actually have tuned in for Thirsty Thursday? A lot of zeros. 4, okay. 1, 3, 200. Wow. 1, 50, 12, 30 plus says be easy. 10 or 20, 10, 3,847. Way too specific of a number. 50 question mark, 35, 2, 8, 28, over 100. Dude, let's go. Hold on, the guy that said over 100, watch this. Look what else I can do. This is Dr. Aulo says over 100. Watch this. This is only gonna work in the Twitch chat though. Sorry. Shout out. Did that work? Shout out was given to Dr. Aulo. Well, hold on. Now let's make sure he wasn't lying. Now we can click on his Twitch profile. Oh. Dr. Aulo's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain violent and graphic Decepticons. Okay. Alright, the feature works. We're not watching Decepticons on Thirsty Thursday, though. But, dude, that's pretty cool, man. Dude, we got these features on lock. Let's go. That makes me excited. Dude, it is so hot in here. Oh, my God, I'm losing my mind. Whew. Yeah, sorry, Dr. Aulo. I believe you on the 100+ streams, but no Decepticons on Thirsty Thursday. Dub features? I agree, man. All right. Speaking of oh, are you kidding me? My activity feed is still all jacked up. Oh, that is such a shame. Hold on, let me see if I can do something real quick. Why isn't it let me do that? No, that ain't gonna work tonight. Will this work? Oh my God, why is dude stream elements might have to go. I know this is a very elaborate feature, stream elements, but scrolling no longer works. Like with a mouse, you know, you got all these alerts up here. Thank you. It literally doesn't scroll anymore. It's been like that for 2 weeks. I know I'm asking for a lot of engineering horsepower here, but for 2 weeks now, stream elements, the scroll feature doesn't work. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, well, I guess I can manually do this. There we go. Mobius with the tier 1 resub says, glad to be here. Zax and Nickelback Gaming with the Twitch Pro. Dude, Nickelback Gaming, dude, that's a vibe right there. I'm not gonna lie, I've been in it. Don't clip this, but I've been in a huge Nickelback phase right now. Reliving the early 2000s. Don't take that out of context, but Nickelback, it's been hitting the spot. Definitely don't clip that. All right, what else we got here? Ghost, it's just Jack, Eternal Chaos with the subs and resubs. Ghost also gifting out tier 1 sub, thank you. Rad and Noble with the Twitch Prime sub. Nom Noms with the 8-month tier 1 says, have you been studying for your cybersecurity research? You have to keep it, my man. I haven't even read the comments of that video yet. I'm super excited to, but no, I haven't even started. We are now at like 18 days. I got like 18 more days to get it, man. Oh my God, this thing is just freaking ridiculous. I don't know what to do, man. If I can't scroll. Love Nickelback? Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. My bad. That definitely deserves the dude, nonetheless, the dude. Oh my God, we already have an ad already? The dude says love Nickelback. Sorry about the ads. I see them. Thank you. I know you guys can't hear me if you're watching ads, but thank you for watching them. That's how we get paid in these neck of the woods. Rail with the 5-month Twitch Prime. Barnes with the Twitch Prime. Sleeping Ain't For Me with the 9-month tier 1 says, I forgot it was Thirsty Thursday. And I'm finally graduating tomorrow. I'm so excited. Congrats, man. BV McDaniel with the 11-month. What If Fail with the Twitch Prime resub. Isaiah with the Twitch Prime resub. Shadow Green Twitch Prime. Victor with the 8-month says, best times ever. I agree. Back in the Nickelback / Creed / Hinder day. Dude, don't get me started, man. I don't want to get copyright claimed on Thirsty Thursday. That would not be good for our bottom line over there. Mr. Breyer with the 4-month. Veggie with the Twitch Prime. Be Easy with the 300 biddies. Actually, twice. 600 biddies, thank you. Light Wielder with the Twitch Prime. Sleepy Fawns with the 2-month Twitch Prime says, love the content. Just got an MSI laptop and upgraded the RAM and SSD. Very nice. Those are like the 2 easy, low-hanging fruit that you can upgrade on a laptop. I do that as well. That guy with the 4-month. And Hated Flicks with the Twitch Prime resub. No, Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, so I'm testing out, like, the reason why I can do the highlight chat thing is because I'm using a new chat interface. But I'm having oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. There we go. Okay, now I don't get a notification every time somebody follows. Perfect. Let's go. Cryo with the tier 1. Snyder Tiger with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. The other cool thing, which you guys, actually you will notice at some point, but my chat is now combined. I got YouTube and Twitch on the same chat. That way I don't favor one or the other, which is like 95% of the time I favor Twitch. Just better conversation. But now, when people on YouTube say something interesting, like, oh my god, I gotta get quicker at this. Like Lucas over on YouTube says, what beer are you drinking? Good question, man. We got some Young Archaic. No, that's not right. Archasy. Young Archasy. This is from Dancing Gnome. This is a very popular brewery here in Pittsburgh. Craft brewery, I should say. This is only a 6.4% IPA. Tradition meets innovation in this modern update of classic flavor. Juicy hits of pink grapefruit, sticky pine sap, dank orange, grove, passion fruit, and summer melon cascade through every sip. Yeah, it literally tastes exactly like all of that. It's pretty impressive. Have ice with it? No ice with the beer, man. I decided to not use ice today. Not that I would ever, but this is actually my second beer. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. This is not something that I do often, but I had some day beers on a Thursday. One of my employees and I have been meaning to talk outside of the office and like just jam about business, you know. And like there's a lot of topics that we got to talk about: how to grow the business, how we're moving down to Houston next year, all sorts of stuff. And we ended up going to lunch today, and it was a 3-hour lunch. I only had one beer though, but we did drink some day. We did drink a day beer, which, you know, kind of made me feel like Mad Men or like Suits, you know, drinking during the day. But at the same time, I got exhausted after just one beer. So we had to walk across the parking lot and go to Starbucks, refuel back up, just to get back to square one. And now I'm drinking my second beer of the day. But yeah, we talked. I jammed about business, specifically ZTT business, for 3 hours today. 3 hours of just nonstop. Oh my god, it is so hot, dude. We got some sort of issue going on. I gotta check with my wife if the heat's on by accident. We just talked about ZTT for 3 straight hours, writing down all sorts of notes, projections, all sorts of plans we're gonna implement. I'm very excited. I'm feeling pretty good about business right now. But yeah, that was my day. Hopefully the beer didn't cloud my judgment too much, but here we are. Colton with Twitch Prime sub. Burreel with the 300 biddy says, hey Zach, would you recommend a 7800 X3D or a 9800 X3D for a new PC? What am I doing, man? Why am I... Oh, wait, no, I can't highlight that. I wish I could. Sorry. Love your content. PS, took your advice and didn't buy the sketchy 4080 Super. Oh, nice. Oh, dude, that video killed for us. Thank you for the content. I think we both, hold on, let me check that. That was on the ZTT Extras channel. I think that video did really well for the ZTT Extras channel. We got, if you guys aren't following, we got 33,000 subs over there, man. Where's the video? Yeah, 649,000 videos about the sketchy 4080 Super. That was great, man. I appreciate the free content on that one, and congrats for not getting scammed. Cert with the Twitch Prime sub. Brian with the 300 biddies says day 1000 of trying to snipe an FE card, unsuccessful again. Sorry, man. Sorry to hear that. Oh, did I say videos? Yeah, 649,000 views. My bad. Duck Stove with the tier 1 sub. Mike with the Twitch Prime. Yeah, my bad, guys. I said the wrong thing. My bad. Views, not videos. It's all good. It's all good, man. Who are the top 3 tech baddies? There's only one. Well, there's 2 if you include my wife, which I do. There's only 2. The greatest tech baddie of all time, and my wife. Mustang Boss with the Twitch Prime sub. Gung Ho Panda with the 10-month Twitch Prime resub. Thank you, man. What are you building tonight? Yeah, let's keep it moving. I like that. Let me roll the cameras real quick, because this is for this build's for a YouTube video, so I gotta record this real quick. All right. So the build that we're putting together tonight is for an upcoming YouTube video about a new trend that I've been noticing and we've been talking about on this stream. And it all revolves around this CPU. The Ryzen 7 9800X3D. Now, I'm not talking about the meta. No, not a sleeper build. Dude, I wish it was a sleeper build. I am very close to pulling the trigger on building a sleeper build. Don't go anywhere. That's got to be coming soon. I'm not talking about the new meta of high-end gaming PCs. We know this is the default option. Spitting everywhere. This is the default option for a high-end gaming PC. But the meta that I'm also seeing is, especially during this GPU shortage, more and more people are starting to pair the absolute best of the best, super high-end CPUs with more mid-ranged GPU options. This is the XFX Pro Gaming RX 9070. And if you can't read, well, if you can't read, then this isn't going to help. But if you couldn't read small text, but this is bigger, this is the white edition GPU. What we're all starting to see a lot lately is people traditionally, like the last 20 years of gaming, people, yeah, the non-XC, people would only buy a 9800X3D, 7800X3D, you know, 12900K, whatever the top of the line CPU was at the time. People would only buy them to pair with whatever the top of the line GPU was. Otherwise, a much better CPU typically for this GPU would be a 9600X, 7600X. Not even a Ryzen 7, you know, like a 77 or 9700X. But more and more people these days, just out in the public, not for me telling them to, have been pairing more mid-ranged GPUs with high-end CPUs. I think it's a... You guys tell me why you think that's happening right now. I'll start reading them. But what I think is we're in the GPU short, or in a GPU supply issue era. And this is the ability to give yourself a little bit more frame rate, not as much as a GPU upgrade, but a little bit more frames that's readily available you know. Someone says better upgradability. Yeah, definitely better upgradability, better future proofing. And then this is the other thing right here. For competitive gaming. I don't know why this wasn't a bigger trend, because I don't think competitive gaming is any more popular than it was like 3 to 5 years ago. Don't quote me on that. I definitely could be wrong. I feel like it's actually gone down a little bit, if anything. But yeah, I feel like there's more normie PC gamers that are like getting into competitive gaming that are just defaulting to the 9800 X3D, you know? So we're going to be making an upcoming YouTube video talking about the difference of when you put together a meta PC like this, super high-end CPU, mid-range GPU, what the difference is if you just went with a 7600X or a 9600X. We're just going to be talking about the CPU differences with a mid-range GPU. Typically, you only see the CPU differences with like a 5090, which is like irrelevant data for most people. But what does a 9600X versus a 9800 X3D look like with a mid-range GPU? That's the video idea. That's all I got. What do you guys think? Is that worth making a video about? You guys vibing with that one? Would you watch something like that? Yes, 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 sir. Yes, good. Fire. Yep, yes, yes. Is sim racing good still? Oh boy. Most of you are tracking. Most of you are actively involved in this conversation. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's go. Both YouTube and Twitch. Straight banger video. That's what I want to hear, man. That's what I want to hear. Thank you. Thank you. I'm honestly interested in that. Cool. It's been a really long time since we made a long-form YouTube video that wasn't just a straight build. Actually, but the last time we did it was really good. Or performed really good, I should say. If you look, we made a commitment a few months ago that was nothing but build guides. Every single one of these videos is just a straight build guide. We don't talk about anything other than the build. The last one was, oh, it's not the very last one. Sorry. The last one was 10 months ago. That was talking about don't buy the RTX 4060. And I just talked about different alternatives. That one did pretty good. This is the one I was thinking of, the Fortnite video. Is Fortnite actually bad with AMD? 452,000 views. That actually did pretty good for us for a non-build video. But yeah, so it's been a long time since we did a non-build video. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Can I highlight? Oh, no, I can't highlight. I wish I could put down here the super chats and whatnot, but unfortunately I can't. Sojai with a $5 super chat says, have you seen Stoneforge Technology? Ultimate tech baddie on that channel. Got me simping. Okay, only one dono tonight. GG. Not that I'm trying to extract more donations out of you, Sojai, but you have come in here and said every single Thirsty Thursday that you're only doing one donation, and you have never done one donation. So I'll believe it when I see it. I'm just saying. I appreciate the support nonetheless. Second Breakfast with the 300 biddy says, I think personally AMD makes cleaner and I guess meaner looking GPUs. Well, it's not really an AMD thing. It would be a manufacturer, a third-party manufacturer on AMD cards. Unless if you are talking about like Founders Edition / reference cards. And in that case, I would agree. So maybe that is what you're talking about. But yeah. Dark Hooser? I probably didn't say that right. With Twitch Prime sub. Mickey's Gaming with the 10-month resub. Thank you. Miles and Don with the Twitch Primes. Neck with the 10-month Twitch Prime. Alpha Twitch Prime. Aldi Twitch Prime. Again, my scroll just not working. Sorry, guys. This is so dumb. Stream Element. I might have to switch. Maybe it's an internet browser issue. I am using a pretty unique browser right now that Stream Elements might not be compatible with. Google Chrome. Maybe they didn't hear of it. You-Ho with Twitch Prime. Slim Twitch Prime. Mustang Boss. Gung-Ho, all with Twitch Prime subs. Mike with the Twitch Prime. Duckstow with the tier 1. I might have said that one already. Yeah, I definitely said that one already. dropping Twitch Prime. CDs with the 300 bit says you should install Arch on this. That's another thing we got to talk about, man. Hold on, don't let me forget to talk about Linux. I'm still rolling these cameras to talk about the parts list. Let me catch up real quick and then we'll talk about Linux for a little bit. Shauner's in the house. Okay. Welcome. CDs. Yeah, I'm familiar. This is going to be a 2-beer night for sure. Yes, I'm familiar with when someone says CDs. I don't need to type it all out like a couple of you just like I think we're all tracking that one. Okay, that one was pretty obvious. Linux guy here, good to know. We're gonna need you in just a minute. All right, but first, other than the CPU, this is definitely not a build guide video. I was trying to use some spare parts. Definitely bought a few parts just to make this. Numpty with the 1,000 biddies. Thank you Numpty. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies during the ZTT night shift stream on Tuesday night. By the way, I appreciate that. I'm debating about turning on the mic when someone sends a lot of biddies, like 1,000, for the ZTT night shift. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. We'll talk about it later. But thank you very much again. For the RAM, we got some Clev Crass V RGB. This is a 6,000 megahertz, 32 gigabyte DDR5 kit clocked, or I'm sorry, at a CL30 rating. Beautiful RGB white RAM kit. We also got a Clev Crass C910. This I've been using for like every build lately. Such a go-to Gen 4 affordable 1 terabyte. What is Clev? Clev is just a brand that you wouldn't know about. You know, like if you're new to PC building and you've only heard of like Corsair, maybe G-Skill, you know, the popular RAM brands, Samsung for SSD. Like if you only have the basics, this is definitely not on your list. But if you've been building PCs for a while, you'll know that this is like a very reliable budget brand. And these are definitely not breaking any PCIe Gen 4 read-to-write speeds. But this is consistently one of the most affordable Gen 4 drives on the market. And I don't only buy it because of that. I say this every time. But I love that it comes with a removable heatsink, because we don't need to use it today. And it actually comes removed in the box. So you can choose to install it or just leave it off. And when you have a motherboard, especially a beautiful motherboard like this one, this is the ASRock X870 Pro RS Wi-Fi. Whew! Beautiful motherboard. When it has an M.2 heatsink, you don't need to install the little heat shield, the little tiny heat shield guy on your SSD. You just leave it off and then you use this on the motherboard. So I love that it has that feature. I know it's like not that big of a deal, but I don't understand why other brands don't do that. That might be beyond my pay grade, but it is what it is. All right. For the... Yeah, I just realized I'm using an ASRock motherboard with a 9800 X3D. Dude, this is going to be fun. Oh, dang. I didn't even think about it. Did that video go live? Hold on. Let me check. I literally did not think about that until right this second. Somebody said it. No, I didn't even... The video didn't even go live yet. I literally just filmed today a video about 9800 X3Ds burning up with ASRock motherboards. It's gonna go live tomorrow. It's our second video on the schedule for tomorrow. Yeah, didn't even think about that. So this is gonna be fun. We shall see. There's over... I'll give you the spoiler now. There's over 200 confirmed cases of 9800 X3D CPUs burning up. And now, to be frank, 200 confirmed cases is like not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but we don't know if it's more. This is just 200 confirmed. But the majority of them were using an ASRock motherboard, which is definitely not a good look for ASRock. So far, they have not released an official statement, but it appears that the culprit for the ASRock motherboards is when PBO, Precision Boost Override, is enabled, which is like the little one button CPU overclocking feature. We wouldn't enable PBO. Actually, maybe we would for a video like this. We're definitely not going to now. But that is what they think the culprit is. So if you happen to have a 9800X3D and an ASRock motherboard, definitely now is not the time to enable PBO. I've also heard that people are saying that the Ryzen master utility software is sometimes automatically turning PBO on and not actually reporting that it's on. So I wouldn't use that software right now either. Nobody has the concrete data of what's actually happening on a consistent basis, at least not yet. Hopefully they figure that out soon. And then always, of course, overdrive. Did I say? Yeah, I knew I was going to mix that up. Overdrive, not override. My bad. Now, more than ever, would also be a really good time to make sure that your BIOS is up to date, because ASRock is aware of this issue. They're tracking it, and they're constantly releasing updates, trying to fix it, but I don't think that they have a concrete solution that they're ready to like announce saying we fixed it. Yeah, so definitely keep your BIOSes updated if you were in that situation. All right, next up, we have the Asus Prime 850 watt gold ATX 3.0 power supply. I did not buy this. Asus sent this to me randomly whenever they sent me one of the RTX 50 series GPU launches. We never ended up using it. It's white, it looks clean. It's still black cables, I believe, but we have extensions. Looks like a pretty good unit, but I have never used an Asus Prime power supply before, so we'll test that out a little bit. Speaking of which, though, we're going to be plugging in some all-white Asia Horse cable extensions. This is definitely going to be a super clean all-white build. Speaking of all-white build, to cool our 9800X3D, check this out. This is the brand new Montech Hyperflow Silent 360. Chill without a sound. 360 all white, 0 RGB. This is a beautiful looking AIO. I'm actually very excited to use this. I love how Montech even stepped up their game with the box art. Definitely stealing some NZXT vibes, very close to the color scheme and whatnot, but looks very good. I'm excited to use that. And then finally, the case to tie this whole all-white build together is none other. Oof. Let's go. Who knows what this is? Who can give me the model name of this one first? I'll give you a hint. We already used it. We haven't used the white one, though. Clean? Who knows what this is? There it is. Super Ink 9. Hold on, let me give you proper credit. I got you. Hold on. Dude, I gotta get faster at this. I got you. Super Ink 9 says actually, he's kind of wrong. I mean, kind of right, kind of wrong. It's the Montech XR Wood. I probably should have highlighted someone that said the whole name, but it's the close enough. It's the Montech XR Wood. This is an $80 ATX case, which is not that bad for an ATX model that comes with 4 pre-installed ARGB fans. I think we're just going to set the colors to be all white. I don't really want to introduce any new colors to it. The cable management is not amazing from what I remember inside this case. I think that was like one of my main complaints, was the lack of cable management help. But we will jog our memory once we go to build inside of it. Regardless, this is going to look amazing. I think this is a really good execution of the wood grain style, just putting it a little bit up there on the front. There's another case that just came out, the Lee & Lee one, the 217, the Landcool 217 with the wood grain. I think that's probably the best execution of the wood grain so far. But yeah, the Montech XR, that's the entire parts list. What GPU are you using? Yeah, let's bust out the GPU. We did already talk about it, but I'm sure there's people that missed it. This is the XFX Pro Gaming RX 9070 XFX already, they actually sent this to, wait, no, did they? No, I think I bought this actually. Never mind, I bought this one. XFX does sometimes send us GPUs, but I did buy this one. I think this was just a GPU that I saw sitting, oh my God. Oh my God, look at that. I think I just saw this randomly sitting in stock one day, and it's like, I'll use it at some point, so I bought it. Definitely did not buy it specifically for any one specific project, but oh my God. That is a clean GPU. Beautiful. So clean, bro. I love XFX. Dude, I do too, man. XFX, they don't take too many risks, man. They just stick with their bread and butter, clean, minimal designs. And I am absolutely all here for it. I got an XFX 9070 XT in my PC right there with the custom 3D printed white panels right there. That's what that is. This is just an all white pro gaming. Dude, that looks good, man. This is gonna look clean. This is gonna look real clean. Yeah, I'm excited for that. But yeah, that is the parts list for our little project with the meta of the high-end CPUs with the mid-range GPUs. And yes, I understand that some of you are probably cringing when I say that the 90s... Who's cringing? I would genuinely like to know. Who is cringing when I say the 9070 is mid-range? Is it... I want to know... I definitely understand that some people are going to say that. Is it a lot? Is it just a few? How many people are cringing when I say that? Me. Not me. Not me. Me. Cringe. 9070 is mid-range. That's fair. Okay. All right. Healthy balance. Healthy balance. I mean, I've explained this before. I'm not going to go all in on this conversation here. But I classify mid-range high-end cards compared to the available options. And compared to the available options, I would consider like the 5090 and like the 5080 Super high-end. Or 5080 Super. 5080 high-end, you know. 9070 XT. It's AMD's highest end current gen graphics card. It's not even their highest end GPU. That's a tough one. This one I would consider mid-range compared to other options, specifically from NVIDIA. But in terms of destroying your wallet, completely valid to say that that's a high-end GPU. Absolutely. People are paying $700-800 for that GPU still, which is crazy. And an $800 GPU, feel free to call that high-end. that is a ton of money for one component in your gaming PC. So yeah, I don't get mad at anybody that calls it one or the other, but I wanted to know what your guys' thoughts were. My XT was $945. Yeah, let me pull up. I got my parts list here. How much did I pay for it? Like I said, I think I just found it on a good deal, so I sniped it. I have it written over here. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh no, I did get this one. Never mind. I did get this one. Here's the parts list for what we're building tonight. No, I did get this one for free. Sorry, I led you astray. $0. Brand integration. The total cost for this build, if you bought everything yourself and bought it from MSRP, we're looking at $1722. My total cost is way lower. I got the power supply for free. Well, not for free, but you know what I'm saying. The Montec XR they sent me. They sent the AIO, the GPU. And this is great. The RAM kit we bought in bulk. Well, not really bulk. It depends who you're talking to. Compared to like big time pre-built companies, this is not bulk. But we bought 10 of these, maybe 20. I think it was 10 though. I think we bought 10 of these kits of the Clev Crass V RGB, which is just a very like affordable white DDR5 kit, 32 gigabytes, 6,000 megahertz. We bought 10 of them, I think, and Amazon accidentally sent us 11. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. That's why it says my price paid was free $9.99. Thank you, Amazon, for the sponsorship of the Clev Crass V RGB kit. I really appreciate that. We take those. Yes, we definitely accept free RAM kits here at ZTT. Appreciate that, Amazon. Let's go. Jeff can afford it. Yeah. Little quick sponsorship from Jeff Bezos. All right, Adrian with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that. A Penguin gifting out a tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. The Chilling with the $5 donation. No message. Error with the Twitch Prime resub. Awesome Gunner, Twitch Prime resub. Milo, Twitch Prime. The Chilling with the tier 1 as well. Thank you. XJ, Twitch Prime. 8TF. 8TF with the tier 1. Average Joe gifting out 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Like, wow, I think I'm ahead of Max Verstappen right now. Average Joe Geek gifting out 5 tier 1 gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate that. Let's go. Deco with the $2 super chat says, you recommend pairing a 9600X with a 4070 Ti Super? I think that's a perfectly fine combination. Yeah. That is what I would consider normal. That is a healthy, balanced CPU and GPU combination for sure. Cool Doggy with the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you. Sarone with the Twitch Prime sub. Monkey with the super chat says, what do you think of the G-Skill Ripjaws 32 gigabyte RAM kit? I buy G-Skill Ripjaws by the dozens. Highly recommend it for sure. If somebody asks me, probably, I haven't actually given it thought, but if somebody asks me what is the most reliable RAM kit, I would probably say G-Skill Ripjaws. What would you guys say? Somebody needs the most ultimate stable RAM kit for the most crucial, critical type of work. Vengeance LPX, that's definitely up there. 100% G-Skill. Yeah, I think I would go with G-Skill Ripjaws. Ripjaws is the best. XPG Lancer. I mean, I like the Lancer, but for me, that doesn't scream reliability. G-Skill the best. Crucial. Yeah, I'm going with Ripjaws, I think. T-Force. I mean, we don't have a lot of T-Force issues. I mean, that's for sure. I like T. We buy the most amount of RAM kits is probably T-Force for the RGB kits. Yeah, I would probably go with Ripjaws. But yeah, anyway, Monkey with the super chat. That's a good call. Real with Twitch Prime sub. Tricks with the super chat says, hey Zach, what CPU should I get to pair with the 6700? I would say at a minimum on AM4, get a 5600. If you want to like really save some money and stay on AM4, if you want to future-proof your build, I would go up to AM5 at a minimum. Get a 7500F from AliExpress, ideally a 7600. Or if you want to future-proof it, go higher. Get a Ryzen 9000 series, you know. But any recent Ryzen 5 will definitely get the job done for a 6700. X Funky with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Second Breakfast with the 300 biddy says, would you recommend I get a 1440p OLED monitor for my 4060 Ti, or should I get a 1080p OLED? Because I could get the 1440p one for a good price. Okay. I know this is going to sound super basic, but I legitimately don't know Do they actually make 1080p OLEDs? Is that a thing? I didn't think that was a thing. I guess I could find the answer myself. Do they make 1080p OLEDs? No. Oh, there's one. 1080p OLED? For $400? No way. What are you guys saying? Only on laptops? Nope. Yeah, nope. No, I see one. It is definitely not like a big thing, though. Here's a ViewSonic. Oh, that's a portable monitor. Yeah, no. Okay, no, they don't. All right, good. I was afraid I was going to be dumb there for a little bit. Yeah, no, they don't. Oh, unless if you count dual mode, that's true. Yeah, unless if you count dual mode. Yeah, this is a... I got a 1080p OLED right in front of me. Yeah, never mind. That's probably not what you're talking about, though, if you're debating. Yeah, that's most likely not what you're talking about, but technically, yes, that is right. Yeah, so, okay, your question is, would you recommend I get a 1440p OLED for my 4060 Ti, or should I get a 1080p OLED? I don't think that exists. So, should you get a 1440p OLED for your 4060 Ti? That is a very tough question. If you have the 16 gig version, then you are definitely far better off for 1440p gaming, where you can leverage an OLED. But the reason why I'm hesitant to recommend that is because, in my opinion, you're right on that border of, should I get an OLED, which are amazing, and I love them, and they ruin every other monitor for you, or should you spend that money to get a better 1440p graphics card? Because if you sold your 4060 Ti and used your OLED money, then you could easily get a 5070, maybe a 5070 Super, you know, or 5070 Ti. I don't know why I keep saying Super tonight. 5070 Ti. And then you'll have much better 1440p gaming. So it's on the edge. It's on the edge, in my opinion. Tanu says, with the super chat says, is a 5800 X3D and a 5060 Ti good for my PC? If you have that combination right now, yes, that is fine, but I would not recommend buying a 5800 X3D right now. A, I don't think they make them anymore. But B, you won't want to spend that kind of money on that CPU. But again, if you have that CPU right now, then... yeah, I think that's an okay combination. Why just don't target that if you don't already have it? Y2 Mikey and F Nuck with the Twitch Prime subs. Jacob with the tier 1 2-month resub, thank you. LV with the $5 super chat says, I bought a 5060 Ti 16 gig, but I still use a Ryzen 5600. I definitely noticed the bottleneck. Any advice on any AM4 or AM5 upgrade? I would go AM5. You can go with a 5700 X3D. You can buy that right now for, I think they're like $180. Let me fact check that real quick. If you have a good motherboard. 5700 X3D. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That price. Oh, my God. 260. Oh, yeah. That, okay. I would recommend going AM5. Yeah, that's high. I wouldn't really want someone to spend $260 on their AM4 platform anymore. I would wait until you can go AM5, to be honest. Because then we know that AM5 is the correct choice, that it's objectively the better choice. It gives you way more feature-proofing options, and there's much better CPUs available now. But the 5700 X3D upgrade, so you don't have to replace your RAM and motherboard, is on the table. It's on the table, but that's not what I would do. I would go AM5. Northern Lights with the 18-month tier 1 says, been here for 1.5 years. Time is flying by. Thank you very much for that 1.5 year support, man. Really appreciate it. Cappy with the $10 super chat and no message. Thank you very much. Knee-wise Twitch Prime. You Salty with the $5 super chat says, you doing a giveaway? We are always doing a gaming PC giveaway. That's my first time talking about it tonight. 7500F, RTX 5060 Ti. All of the information you need to know is If you're on YouTube, scroll down to the description of the video, the live stream. You'll see everything you need to know, but you got to be watching on Twitch. But I will leave this open. This is all the information that you need to know. Worldwide giveaway. We're going to announce the winner on July 10th. So from now until July 10th, you are currently earning points for free if you're watching on Twitch towards this PC giveaway. Just make sure you click ! giveaway. Sign in with Twitch. That way you're earning the totally free points so you can spend them on the raffle tickets for this giveaway. I'm going to leave this up while I answer the rest of these donations. Jaha with the super chat says, hey Zach, I've never built a PC. How much money would it cost to beat the Xbox Series X? Also is a $1,000 PC good. If you know what you're doing and you build it yourself, then yes, a $1,000 gaming PC will definitely beat an Xbox Series X. In terms of like side-by-side comparisons, there are pros and cons of console versus PC. In terms of graphic fidelity, a $1,000 PC definitely has the capability of beating it, but only if you know what you're doing. If you are a rookie and you buy a $1,000 pre-built from Amazon without doing a ton of research, you're probably actually going to lose to the Xbox Series X. So, my opinion. Jimmy Dean with Twitch Prime sub. Taco Shelf with the 500 biddies. Appreciate that. Jay Savage with the $2 super chat says, took your advice. I got a 5700 XT for $140. Perfect. I don't think you could have done better on a used GPU. Absolutely perfect. Charm with the super chat says, is a used 6800 XT paired with the 5600X good? Yeah, the 6800 XT, as long as you buy it at a good price, is still a fantastic 1440p GPU. Yeah, I really like that on the used market. Michael with the $5 super chat says, how is a Ryzen 7 7600 X3D, 32 gigs of DDR5, 2 terabyte 5070 Ti, and I'm waiting for GPU prices to come down in price, an NZXT cooler, motherboard, and case, is that good? Yes, that's amazing. 7600 X3D with a 5070 Ti, yeah, fantastic combo. You're good to go. Crystal with the Twitch Prime sub, and Tanu with another super chat says, no, I don't have a 5800 X3D now, but a 5060, yes. Yeah, I would not recommend investing money into a 5800 X3D at this time anymore. You can if you want. It's not the worst decision ever. But if you're going to spend hundreds of dollars on your gaming PC upgrade, I'd rather that money go to an AM5 combo. That way you're on the latest and greatest, and then you can upgrade from there. Because if you go with a 5700 X3D or a 5800 X3D now, you cannot upgrade after that. You are done. The AM4 platform is not going to get better than that. You are at the limit. But if you go with AM5, we have multiple years of CPUs remaining to come out on AM5. So, and you get on the latest technology. You get on DDR5 RAM compared to DDR4. That's a lot of questions, man. I need to hydrate. That was a lot. That's a lot of yapping, man. Right, dude, can I start building? You guys good? That was a lot of yapping. I feel like I'm losing my voice already. We didn't even start building. The CPU's not even in yet. A Penguin with the perfectly timed 1000 biddies says, how do you feel about a Gigabyte A520 motherboard and a 5700 X3D? Debating on swapping my motherboard and building a smaller form factor. Yeah, I would not pair. I mean, I don't know which exact one you have. A520 by default is not the best motherboard and is typically not made for a high-end X3D CPU. That is usually what I would recommend against. So I do not like that combination. That's without knowing your exact motherboard, but more than likely it's not gonna unlock the full potential of your X3D CPU, but I could be wrong. Every model is different, but usually that is not a good idea. Dr. Zoomer in the chat says, here we go, baby. Yeah, are we ready to build? I think we're ready. Latherin with the Twitch Prime sub. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hit the BRB scene. I'm gonna run an ad real quick while I'm gone. You guys are still earning points towards the giveaway, don't worry, during the ad. But then we'll have less ads to watch when I'm actually building the PC. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. And as soon as I come back, we'll start building this PC. All right, we'll let this ad break finish real quick, and then we'll start building this PC. I gotta keep up with this drinking over here, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm missing. Janko with the Twitch Prime sub. Monosaur with the... I don't remember saying that one, man. Did you change your name? I don't remember struggling with that one. Monosaur? Monsieur. That was definitely a name change. I don't remember that one at all. With the 3-month tier 1 resub. Thank you. Much appreciated for that. What are you drinking? This is a young Arch AIC. Young Arch AIC from Dancing Gnome. This is a local craft brewery in Pittsburgh. Very popular brewery around these neck of the woods. It's a 6.4% hazy IPA. It's pretty standard. Can't go wrong with Dancing Gnome. I wouldn't say it's a, you know, wowing me or anything, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Arch AIC. All right, let me start up this camera real quick so we can start building. I need the footage of me building because this is for a YouTube video. I only have... Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. I got an hour and 36 minutes left of footage. That's actually gonna be tough. Dude, let's go. Hour 36 of footage. Will we? Oh man, we got cable extensions. I got beer everywhere, making a mess, getting all sticky here on the table. Please don't clip that. Hour 36. Whew. We gotta hurry this one up. You Salty with the tier 1. Hareem King with the Twitch Prime. Bray. PH8. And AG with the Twitch Prime subs. Thank you. You Salty gifting out tier 1 sub now. And Butterbob with the... Oh my god. Butterbob, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. But oh my god, look at that. That is beautiful. Integrated IO shield there. Ooh. That's clean. This is the ASRock X870 Pro RS Wi-Fi. Dude, that looks nice, man. That looks really nice. And our CPU, if you missed the intro, is none other than the Ryzen 7 9800X3D. Give you some zoom in action on this real quick. If you've never installed an AM5 CPU, we're going to open that latch first. Then we're going to open the security latch. Then we're going to open the real latch. We're going to hold it open. We're going to do a quick check. Make sure none of these pins are bent. You know, my videographer was filming this motherboard today. I think he is only at a grand total of bending one. There might have been 2 times, but I'm pretty sure it's just one pin that was bent in the history of him recording motherboards. So not too bad. We got the gold arrow here lining up with the gold triangle lined up with the triangle right there on the motherboard. We're gonna put this in here, set it down into place. It is secured. Give it a little bit of a wiggle, not a RAM wiggle, but just a little bit of a wiggle to make sure it's not going anywhere. That's in there, good to go. Close that. Then we're gonna secure this latch down. This is the worst part of building with AM5. Oh my God. So much pressure needs to be applied. It genuinely feels like you're breaking it. But that is secured in there. CPU, 9800X3D. Good to go. We got an hour 33 left. Next up, let's get some RAM. Again, this is the Clev Crass V RGB. 32 gigabyte DDR5 kit, clocked at 6,000 megahertz. With a CL rating of I think it's 30. Oh my God, it doesn't say on the box. Hopefully it says on the sticks. CL 30. Actually, this is oh my God, this is a beautiful RAM kit here. Oh my goodness, actually, hold the phone. This is better than I was anticipating. Oh my God, hold on. This RAM kit actually perfectly matches with the two. Oh my God, look at that match. Try and give a little bit of a shadow here. Oh, that is crazy. I would love to take credit for these matching like literally perfectly. Look at this. That is absolutely insane. I did not do that on purpose though, but I will do that next time. That is crazy good matching. That's ridiculous. TM420 with the 1,000 biddies and no message. Thank you very much. TM420, appreciate that. Let's install these perfectly matching RAM sticks here. We're gonna go in the second slot. Set it in there nice and gently. We're gonna push down on both sides evenly. So hopefully if you do it right, these are gonna snap up and lock into place like they just did. We're gonna do that again. All of them snapped up, good to go. Now, I am going to do something that I don't recommend. PC builders, not even just first-time PC builders, like I don't really recommend any PC builder does this, but we're going to do our good old-fashioned wiggle test. We are currently on a mission of determining RAM wiggle ratings. We're building a RAM wiggle tier list. Let's see how these are. Oh man, hold on. Sometimes we learned last week that sometimes the ports are uneven. Hold on, let me check this one. Oh my God, that is solid. Oh, that's so far this is tier S. I don't have a ton of data. so far, that is tier S stability. I mean, it's shaking the whole motherboard. That is not wiggling at all. Okay, now it is. Oh boy, I think I loosened it. Oh, brother. Okay, I think I literally just loosened that second slot up. Now it's, oh my god, it's wiggling so much more. Can somebody record the before and after? That is seriously wiggling way more than it did on the first wiggle. That one's still feeling pretty good though. That second slot is wiggling more than the fourth. And I believe that's what happened last week. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure, maybe we'll start to see a trend here as we get more data. But maybe the second RAM slot has a little bit more wiggle than the fourth slot. Maybe that's a normal thing. Again, please don't do that at home. I don't know why we do it. I might have just broken this X870 motherboard too, but put some force on it, question mark? No, thank you. Good lesson. Or good suggestion. Good suggestion, but no, I'm not going to do that. I do think it actually loosened up a little bit. Hopefully it's okay. All right, next up. Oh, I don't even have tools. We need some tools now to get that SSD in place here. I'm a fancy overkill toolbox out here. It's not organized at all. We need that one. We are definitely going to need that one. We will 100% need that one. And I hope that that's it. I don't think we'll need a knife. I got thermal paste elsewhere. And if all goes well, we won't need the needle nose. Actually, we need this. I forgot this was in here. We definitely need the floppy coaster. There we go. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Absolutely good to go with the floppy coaster. A viewer sent this to me like years ago. Thank you, man. I don't know who it was, but I really appreciate it. All right, let's do this. What the? What is this? Is this a mag? What the? What is that? Is that a battery? Looks like a watch battery. What is that? I have no idea. Oh, wait, hold on. There's plastic on here. All right, let's remove the plastic. Oh, it was just that. Okay. What the? Is this a button? No. Can you take it off? Ha. There's no visible screws. This has to be something. Should I check the manual right now? Absolutely. Am I going to? Honestly, maybe. I don't know if I can figure it. This has got to be some sort of mechanism to open this M.2 slot. It has to be. I see no screws. This has got... Twist? Looks like a magnet. Push it? Pushing doesn't do anything. I'm gonna try pulling. Okay, pulling definitely doesn't do it. It's gotta be twist. Oh my god, what the? Do I actually have to get the manual out for this? Slide it sideways? Oh. Oh, that's fancy. I don't really like it though. Watch. This is what happens when you slide it sideways. Very interesting. I know it got the best of me. Thank you for the assist there. I know it's gonna look bad, me saying I don't like it, because I couldn't figure it out. Dude, I definitely don't like that, man. Like, what? I mean, give us an arrow. Are you serious? I got lucky. I moved left naturally. I could have moved up. I could have moved down. I could have moved right. And then at that point, I could have given up. It's ridiculous. I don't like it. Yeah, not Not a big fan of that one. All right, let's remove that. Definitely not going to forget that. Definitely not going to forget this one either. I got an ab. What happened? Sorry. We'll probably make a ZTT extras on that one. Can't say I'm a big fan of this design, Azrock. They're always trying something new. I'll give them credit for trying... Oh my god, what the... What happened to, like, giving us some... Oh, there we go. There's the easy tab I was looking for. Thank you. Good call. I like that they're trying something new. Trying to innovate over here. That one didn't hit the mark. This is what hits the mark right here. The SSD without the heatsink installed. I will continue talking about this until other SSD manufacturers do this. Since we do have a heatsink on here, if I can figure out how to reinstall it, we do not have to use this little baby heatsink. We can just install the SSD right in there like that. Twist it down. Is this a twist or? Yep, there we go. Twist it down like that. It's good to go. I like it. But let's try to figure this nonsense out again. Okay, we do that. Oh, and then you just push it down, and now it's on there. Boom. All right, so for those of you that were in an ad, I apologize. I try not to do important things during the ad breaks. I could not figure out what this little guy was. No indicator whatsoever. It kind of looks like a watch battery. Kind of looks like a magnet. I pushed it. I pulled it. I wiggled it. I twisted it both directions. Couldn't figure it out. What you got to do is you move it left. Again, no indicator. And then you can uninstall it. And then when you push it back in, snaps back right. I don't know. What in the... Hold the phone. Is that legit? Oh my god. Oh, it's Milkman. Oh, that's definitely legit. Put that music back on. Let's go. Dude, I was worried that that was someone's parent, their credit card stolen. Milkman's 100% legit. Let's go. Milkman with the 25 tier 1 gifted subs. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Milkman. Milkman hasn't been here for a few streams, huh? Welcome back. Welcome back, Milkman. Let's go. Appreciate that. Sheesh. Milkman, can I have some milk? You gotta take that up with Milkman. I think Milkman just gave out... I don't know how to say that non-sexually, so I'm just gonna stop. I didn't get the notice for some reason. Discord notifications. I send out a manual Discord ping for every live stream. But thank you very much for the 25 gifted subs. That's ridiculous. All right. CPU, RAM, SSD. That's all installed. The only thing we got to do to polish off this motherboard prep is the AIO. This is Montech's new lineup, the Hyperflow series. This is my first time doing the silent version. Oh, I did need that knife. Oh my god. I did need the knife. Back to the toolbox we go. I believe the last Montech AIO was a very easy installation with the little latching system. But I could be wrong. I could be misremembering that. Let's try it out. Looks great. Yeah, I agree. This is a very good looking AIO. All right. Let's check this out real quick. We got the instructions right here. Let's go. Much appreciated. Oh, look at that. Fans pre-installed. Zoom out a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Bang. Love to see that. Oh man, this is looking good. That's clean. All right. Oh, hold on. We got some exposed thermal paste here. Let me put that cover back on. There we go. Try not to mess that up. That way I don't have to... Wait, that's not right. I don't want to mess it up so that I don't have to install thermal paste myself, but... This is not the right cover. Montech, what? Hold on. Oh, hold on. There we go. It was slightly off. We're good. I see the issue. There we go. I think I did get... Oh, wait, no, that's the cut. Never mind. So to say, I thought I got thermal paste on my finger, but... Okay, that's not sitting on there right, but that is not a problem. We will move past that one. All right. AIO, looking super clean. We're going to mount it like this. The fans are in the correct orientation. Being intake, or they're going to be exhaust in this case. Pushing air out the top of the case. We're going to mount it just like this. All of the fans are daisy chained in the back with very minimal cable routing here. Absolutely love that. Even gives us a spot to daisy chain our rear fan if we want to, but we probably won't take advantage of that, but I like it. Oh wait, no, that's going to be at the front. Never mind. And then it ends with a PWM connector on the back there. So this is very good for cable management. We also are not using any ARGB because it's the Silent series. But so far, so good. Let's look at these install instructions real quick. I love that short daisy chaining. I do too, man. I do too. That looks real good. All right, what do we got to do for AM5? All right, I'm lost. Okay, we got to do some action here. It's not what I was thinking. We got to do some action. We got to find some stuff. Okay. Are they labeled? Oh, look at that. They are labeled. Oh, you love to see it. Hold on. Check this out. I need some AMD action here. I feel like this is what we need here, but there we go. AMD. Perfectly labeled. Thank you, Montech. AMD/AM4/AM5. We need that. We also need this. These are radiator screws and screws for the pump. I don't think we need anything else. I think that's all we need. I don't know. Is this, No, that's not AM5. We also need the AM5 bracket. Where can I find that? That's probably AM5, right? Yeah, that's AM5. We will need that as well, but we're not going to put that on yet. Okay, now we have everything we need. Quick question. Do you guys like these on AIO tubes or no? You guys like these or no? Who's a fan? Let's go yay or nay. Yay or nay. These are AIO tube combs. I have no idea what the real name is, but that's what I'm calling them. Yes, yes. Wow. Nay. I was gonna say I lean nay. I'm seeing fitty though. Actually, maybe slightly more yays, but definitely a good amount of nays. You guys like these? Shauner says nah. Yeah, I'm seeing like 50-50. Actually, now I'm starting to see more nays. Do a poll? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to use that technology, to be honest. I'm definitely not... I legitimately don't even have a keyboard hooked up to the streaming PC. I guess I could do it on this PC, but regardless. I got my data. We're at 50-50. And if we are split, then I guess the choice is up to me, and I'm gonna go with no. I think that's a fair... I'm the official tiebreaker in this situation. You guys have given me the data I need. I'm gonna go with nay. I'm gonna go with nay. Tiebreaker it is. There's a poll. Somebody said poll. I don't know who did that. Shauner started a poll. Okay, I guess we'll go with the poll. Thank you, Shauner. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 70%. Oh, I was gonna say. Whew. That started out hot for yay. 60% yay. Oh my God, Milkman. Milkman with the back-to-back. Max Verstappen's pairing it up with Scarfo, who's also in the house now. Scarfo with the 1,000 biddies says, back for another Thirsty Thursday. Let's go. Thank you very much, Scarfo. Welcome, welcome to Thirsty Thursday. Milkman as well, gifting out 10 more Tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you guys both very much. We have a problem, though. We are now at 62% yay on the clamp things. Shauner called them clamps. I don't know if that's what normal people call them. We have a problem, though. I put them back in the box because I was pretty confident that more people would say nay. And I feel like you guys are just voting yay at this point to call me out to see if I'll listen to the feedback. We are now at an hour and 16 minutes of footage we have left to build this PC. I don't see the poll is on Twitch only, sorry. Sorry, Scott. It's only on Twitch. 68, it's up to 68%. See how they look in the system? No, that is way too calculated of a move. I'm gonna make this choice right now and then move past that. That is what I would recommend doing if you're building the PC yourself. Test it out. Clear winner here. You know, mods are supposed to make the stream production process easier, more enjoyable. Shauner literally just added more work for me. I already made my decision. We were going with nay. I thought we had 50-50. Thank you. I will give the people what they want, because that is what we do here at ZTT. I am all about delivering value. I hope you guys enjoyed Shauner as your friendly neighborhood mod. Today will be his last day modding. But for now, we will listen to Shauner's poll. That is at 66% voting yay. And we will install these stupid AIO clips. Courtesy of Shauner. Thank you, Shauner, for your service. Your services are no longer... Actually, they are required. Please don't leave. They 100% are required. I appreciate them. All right, there we go. Happy? Are we happy? Oh, now it's dropping. 65%. Interesting. As soon as I install them, start drop. Okay, yep, that makes sense. That is good old-fashioned Twitch chat right there. Start dropping it after I... Yep. I like that. Close the poll. Close the polls. We're done. We're done. Shut them down. I'm just trying to build a PC here, man. I would 3D print them if I could. Really? I actually don't really like the look of them. But I'm here to give the people what they want. All right, I'm still not done prepping this motherboard, by the way. We still got more work to do. All right. How did I lose all my bits? We'll switch LTT screwdrivers real quick, courtesy of Linus. We will use the red one instead. All right, let's uninstall these. We are no longer using these anymore. How much RAM? 32 gigs, DDR5. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. We gotta install these screws real quick. Which go in like this, I believe. Yeah. Do that on all of them. Hand tighten for now, I guess. I think that's good enough. Invade with the Twitch Prime, Berserker, Ace Bowers, Oleg, Captain Hair Gel, that's a name. All with the Twitch Prime subs, thank you. Mr. Renegade, Hot, and Artham is live with the Twitch Prime subs, thank you. Keo, Tier 1, Thusalax with the Twitch Prime sub. Sorry, that was 10 minutes ago. I think I missed that one, sorry. Thank you guys very much for the subs. There we go. All right, so those are all installed. These are just the mounting brackets for, or the mounting screws for the AIO to mount onto. I like to put them on during the motherboard prep. That way we don't have to do all that nonsense once the motherboard is installed into the case. So that is going to conclude our motherboard prep session here. Again, this is the ASRock X870 Pro RS Wi-Fi. We got a, oh my God, this looks so good. We got the 9800 X3D installed. 32 gigs of Clev Crass V RGB. 32 gigs, 6000 megahertz CL30. Perfectly matching with the motherboard. Again, I would love to take credit for that, but that was extremely lucky. That looks so, so good. We got a 1 terabyte Clev Crass C910, 1 terabyte NVMe drive underneath here. And then we just installed the bracket for our AIO. So our motherboard is now 100% good to go. We can put that aside down here on the carpet where my dog usually sits, but he's not down here today. I don't know where he's at. Now it's time to prep our motherboard. We will need these later. For our, did I say motherboard? I meant power supply. This is the Asus Prime 850 watt gold. This is an ATX 3.0. Beautiful looking motherboard. Or, oh my God, I said motherboard again. Power supply. It is all black cables though, which is an interesting choice. The reason they do that is, I kind of wanted to check this out. I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. Oh, that's how they do it. I think this panel, I could be wrong. I think this panel is removable. So you can either show the white side or the black side. Oh, wait. Hold on. So our power supply is going to be mounted like this. But you could mount it. Oh, never mind. It's not removable. It's just upside down. But the fan can only be on one. That I don't know if I agree with that. Anyway, they market this as being white or black. But we want our fan definitely to be down. So I wouldn't. Maybe this is removable. I'm not 100% sure. Actually, it might be. I think it is actually. And then you can reverse it. I don't know. Either way, we're going to mount it like this. And it comes with all black cables no matter what. So we're going to use some cable extensions on this one. All right. Let's get out. This is a fully modular power supply. So we get to pick and choose which cables we go with. So we don't waste space. We are going to need, for this build, like every build, a 24 pin for the motherboard. And we are definitely going to need a 4+4 for the CPU. In addition, for our graphics card, we need a double 6+2. Not a 12 volt. Although it still has a 12 volt connector on it, which is unfortunate, but this is a double 6+2. And then I am also going to install some SATA power. I don't know if we need it. We probably do with our case. I could look, but that would be too responsible of me. I'm gonna put this one on because it's got 3 SATA connectors for any accessories or the case fans. Or a hub. I'm not exactly sure. I forget. But those are the connectors that we will need for this power supply. Good old trusty 6+2. I agree. I agree. But I feel like I've made enough content about how I feel about the 12 volt high power connector. You're only using one cable for the GPU? Yeah, I never really... This is definitely due to lack of research and motivation. I have never really bought into the whole, like, you always have to use 2 separate power connectors. I know, or actually I don't know, but I would assume based off of how many people say to do that, there are valid reasons to do that. I know people that build at the office do that. But I have never done that on purpose, and I've never had an issue with my graphics card. Like, literally ever. Because of doing the double 6+2. So that is just something that I've never really, like, I buy modular power supplies so I don't have to use extra cables. Feel free to give me your opinions on that one. I would love to hear them if they're different. Hayden gifting out 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Let's go. You guys are going crazy. Okay. Milkman is back with the 1,000 biddies now. Hayden, thank you very much for those 5 tier 1 gifted subs. And Hayden, or sorry, Milkman with the 1,000 biddies. Let's go. Scarfo, I literally can't see chat, man. That literally just cleared my. I got top and bottom 1440p monitors right now, and you just cleared the whole chat. I couldn't see anything that anybody said. 50 tier 1 gifted subs. My God. Y'all want to adopt me? Question mark. That's a very valid question. Shoot your shot now. Scarfo just gave out 50 tier 1 gifted subs. That is absolutely insane. My God. Dude, I couldn't see my chat, man. I never saw that before. It was literally just nothing but Scarfo subs. That's insane, man. Dude, that's a lot of money, too. Thank you, man. I hope everything is going well. Again, I've said this before, but I met Scarfo in real life. He was here in Pittsburgh. I think he drove a while, right? I can't remember. I want to say it was like a 10-hour drive, but that could be way off. But Scarfo came here to Pittsburgh. What was that, last year? Maybe at the beginning? Yeah, last year. I met him. He's a cool dude. I mean, obviously. Super cool dude. Thank you very much, man. 50 subs is absolutely ridiculous. I guess I picked the wrong day to use my Prime sub. Not to sway anybody from using their Twitch Prime subs, but yeah. There's a good chance that you got a free one today. Sorry, ma'am. I just graduated from Pitt. Nice. Why did your GPU fans stop? Because they're not doing anything. And they don't spin unless if there is a workload on them. Or the temperature gets up. Scarfo with the 1,000 biddy says, I sold my Prius and I told you I wanted to send money. Yeah, it took 4 hours one way. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was more than that. Yeah, we know you sold the Prius. Moving on to bigger and better. Appreciate that, man. That is absolutely insane. Thank you very much. Did Mr. Beast ever sub to you? I think he just did, man. 50 gifted subs? That is very Mr. Beast-esque. Right there. Scarfo was my Mr. Beast. What happened to the good old Thermaltake cases and power supplies? I mean, they're still kicking for sure. I mean, their power supplies are still, like, I would say as relevant as they've ever been. I mean, they still make really good power supplies. A lot of tier A's and B's. Not all of them. Not all of them. Their cases, I mean, for me, which is a personal thing, their designer and me, we just don't sync up. I don't really like. I'm thinking about like the towers, the tower case. I know a lot of people like them. That is definitely just not my style. Yeah, I mean, I think they're still kicking, still going. I'm sure that they have good customer base and whatnot, but I just don't feature them often. All right, we got some cable comb action. We would need those and those. And we will need that. That should be it. All right, Jmar with Twitch Prime. Hayden now with the tier 1. Thank you, Hayden. Blue with the Twitch Prime sub. Spoos Twitch Prime. DZ'd Ronan with Twitch Prime. Aloves with the Twitch Prime resub. Billy Bob with the tier 1 resub as well. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. Thermaltake PSUs sell a lot outside of the US. Yeah, I mean, they definitely sell in the United States too. I buy a lot of Thermaltake power supplies. That's what I was saying. Like, they're still as relevant as ever, I think, in the power supply game. It's just their cases, the aesthetic design just usually doesn't hit the mark for me personally, but... What's your minimum VRAM right now? It's a tough call. I mean, remember that VRAM isn't everything. But... I mean, 8 gigabytes is probably what I would say to answer that question. You should buy... Yeah, I mean, unless if you're buying a sub $100 graphics card, and even then you still can get 8 gigabyte cards, I really wouldn't consider a GPU below 8 gigabytes, right? Because at $130 to $150, you can get a 5700 XT, like we were talking about earlier, and that has 8 gigabytes. You know, for like $250, you can get a 6700 XT, which has 12 gigabyte. And if you want to buy it like a more budget but still new with a 4060 or 5060, that's obviously 8. We'll find out if the 50 I mean, is it confirmed that the 5060 is 8? I'm not sure. I feel like Nvidia has already confirmed that, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But we'll find that out. Oh wait, no. Oh my god, I am so confused. Yes, the 5060 is already out. Jeez, I'm lost right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess 8 gigabytes I would consider as the minimum, but yeah, my bad. I actually made that mistake twice today. Earlier today, we were talking about benchmarking because we just got the Is that card under embargo? Hold on. I mean, I know it's under embargo, but is the announcement under embargo? Yeah, okay, I can talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about the results, but we got a 9060 XT in the studio today. It got here yesterday. And we were talking about benchmarking it versus the 5060. And for some reason, I was thinking that the 5060 wasn't out yet. It's because it came out during Computex, which is... I made a video talking about how shady it is that Nvidia launched the 5060 during Computex because they knew us PC building YouTubers would be busy. But yeah, the 5060 is definitely out. All right. Sauce with the tier 1 Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Northern Lights with the one... Sorry, I forgot. Northern Lights with the 1000 biddies says, would love to know where you got the STL file for that GPU. Dude, what is going on? Is Twitch running like a sale or something? Oh my god, another 25? Thank you so much, man. I am running out of ways to say thank you. Milkman again with the 25 tier 1 gifted subs. That is absolutely obnoxious. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I am very grateful for your support of ZTT. I don't know how else to say it though. Thank you very much, man. What was I talking about? Oh, the STL file for the GPU. I've been trying to print them a few times and I can't get them to work. If you send me an email, I will send it to you. I don't know the quickest way to send them other than that. If you send me an email asking for it, I'll find it. Because a viewer, they're in the stream often. I still can't remember what his name was, but he was in the stream last week. He made it for me. He did the STL file for me, and it worked perfectly. We're talking about these 3D printed GPU panels right here for the 9070 XT. I have also printed them. I think I got up to like 20 different ones, trying like different settings and whatnot. I could not figure it out. A viewer sent me the file, and very first one was perfect, which are these right here. So yeah, if you send me an email, I'll send it to you. I'll try not to automatically delete the email like I do with other non-business related emails. What 3D printer do you have? Bamboo Lab sent me the X1 Carbon and the A1, which are really nice. I like them. They work very well. And Elegoo sent me the Centauri Carbon, which I also really like. And I'm not a 3D printing expert by any means, but I will go as far to say, if you are thinking about jumping into the 3D printing world and you're trying to do it on a budget, and most importantly, you are okay printing just one color, one filament at a time, then I would heavily consider the Centauri Carbon. It costs $300, and the quality and speed and reliability is absolutely insane. It is ridiculous. I did do a fully sponsored pre-roll ad for them a few months ago. I'm still using it to this day. And I kid you not, if I am printing a single color item right now, it's actually the printer that I go to first. It's super impressive for $300. It's actually wild. I would guess that they're actually losing money on it. And it's like a loss leader for them to get people to buy their filament or whatever else they're selling. I can't imagine they're making a profit on that. It's ridiculous. Thoughts on the Okonos Mirage 4? We actually have a pre-roll ad for the Mirage 4 coming out tomorrow in the long-form YouTube video. But I have no problems giving you my unsponsored thoughts because they are the same as my sponsored thoughts. And it's really good. I've built with it once already. Last week during the Thirsty Thursday stream. The all-white $600 gaming PC. Check that out. That long-form video will go live in a couple weeks. But you can watch the live stream now. I love it, man. $70 micro ATX dual chambered fish tank case. 3 ARGB fans. It's got room for a 240 up at the top. I'm a big fan of the Mirage 4. And not that I can prove to you that this is the truth, but I promise it is. I literally sent an email to Okonos yesterday asking if we could bulk order the Mirage 4. I kid you not. And he said yes today. So we're gonna, at some point, we're going to do a limited edition PC run on zttbuilds.com with the Mirage 4. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. Check this out. Curly over on YouTube. Curly must be new. First time chatter says, "Can you see my chat?" Not only can I see it, Curly, literally everyone can see it. How many people are live right now? We got 15,000 people live on Twitch and 4,000 people live on YouTube. Dude, that is like 97,000 people right now that can see your... Yes. We're all tracking Curly. We got you. This is not a pre-recorded stream. This is 100% live. Curly, 100%. Yep, it's working. Get Curly's IP address? No. Why would we do that, man? Come on now. We've got to keep it... This is a safe community over here. What you talking about, man? Math ain't mathin'. It's not supposed to, man. Hi, Curly. Yeah, everyone say hi, Curly. It's Curly with a K. He was over on YouTube, but Twitch chat, I mean, feel free. Everyone say hi, Curly. Just, he still might not be bought into this. He might still think that either A, I'm not reading chat, or this is a fake pre-recorded live stream. It might be fake. Actually, this whole thing could be fake. Hi, Curly could be a bot. You guys, this whole thing could be fake. That's a lot of hi, Curlies, though. Hi, Curly. Welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Dude, imagine being a first time chatter. Dude, I bet Curly's eating this up right now. Thank you for stopping by, Curly, man. Curly is a real one? I don't know about that yet. Curly could be the bot. Out of everyone typing right now, Curly could actually be the bot. We'll never know, unfortunately. Okay, power supply is prepped. The Asus Prime 850 watt ATX 3.0 with some Asia Horse all white cable extensions. That is good to go. Now, motherboard's prepped, power supply's prepped, GPU's unboxed. We can get out our case. We're good to go. This is my first stream I've ever seen on Twitch. I'm kind of lost. That's valid. I guess. Yeah, I mean, the whole Twitch interface, we have a lot of people that go from YouTube to Twitch for the first time. Probably because of this giveaway. Understandable. The thing I would recommend if you're watching for the first time or you're slightly newer to Twitch is to not worry about anything Twitch related and just enjoy the stream. There is like a huge like culture on Twitch. There's like it's almost like a clique of streamers, you know, like there's a lot that happens on Twitch that like everybody on Twitch knows about. Just don't get sucked into any of that. Just enjoy if you're watching any content creator. Just watch them. Don't worry about what's the latest on live stream fail. You know, probably not a good idea to watch the highest viewed streams. Some of them are probably good. Just concentrate on who you wanna watch. Stay away from Asmongold. I actually like Asmongold. When I say that, I absolutely do not mean that I agree with what Asmongold says. But from my point of view, I have known Asmongold, not like it personally, but I have known of Asmongold for 20 years. I was reading, this was pre-social media. Think about that. Pre-social media. He had a website called Asmongold. I don't know if it was asmongold.com or what. But he would write gold guides, gold making guides for World of Warcraft. I knew who Asmongold was before social media. That is absolutely insane to think about. The man is absolutely relentless of, you know, growing his business, you know, doing his thing, being as controversial as possible. His lifestyle that we all know that he lives, absolutely insane. Definitely don't agree with most of it. But you got to give credit where credit's due, man. I mean, he is living his life, and he does not care about what anybody else thinks of it. And he's been going at this whole internet game for a really, really long time, which is crazy. Pre-social media, Asmongold was killing it with the gold making website. Crazy. Holy, Zach, I didn't know you're at 1.4 million subs. I actually did not know that either. I thought we were at 1.3. Crazy. Actually, are we? I feel like we're not. I feel like we were not close to 1.4. Maybe, oh, YouTube's probably at that time where they're rounded up. Keeping that single digit action. I don't think we're at 1.4. Nope. Actually, we're really close. 1,396,176. Wow. Way closer than I would have thought. Very cool. 1.39, yeah. Very cool. That's insane. Can you see my... Dude, I'm not... No. I'm not doing that again, man. We can't do that every time. No way. Good attempt, though. All right. Got our accessories here. These are the accessories for the Montech XR Wood. Pretty standard. Hopefully we have everything we need. This is what I didn't like about the first time I used the Montech XR Wood, and I definitely don't like it now. This is the starting point for the cable management of the Montech XR Wood, and as you can see, this is pretty bad. We have 4 ARGB fans, all 4 with a PWM connection and ARGB, which is 8 cables by itself. We got all this, and we don't have very many zip tie down spots. Very few. No sort of channel system whatsoever. And we just have this like big fat area, which I don't think most people are going to use for fans because we have 3 fans up at the front. This case definitely does not help you out cable management wise. It is on the more budget side of things. The Montech XR, the non-wood version, was $70. It still is $70, which I think is really good value for ATX because ATX cases cost more. Now this one's $10 more at $80. Still decent value with the aesthetic game being on point. Montech delivering pretty good quality. 4 ARGB fans. But $80 for this level of cable management help, it's not that great. You know, Montech sent me both the black and the white version. I was very honest when I talked about the black version with a... wait, no. I didn't even publicly say that, though. My video with the black Montech XR Wood goes live tomorrow. Okay, never mind. That opinion's not out on the internet yet. It will be out tomorrow, but I'm basically saying the exact same thing that I'm saying right now. For $80, this is definitely creeping towards the... You know, this is pretty questionable cable management here. During the black Montech XR Wood build that I did, we were not using cable extensions, so I was able to make it look all nice and pretty. This is going to be very difficult. Having the extra cable extensions in here. And honestly, before I do that, I need another beer, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. So, you guys don't go anywhere. You guys are still earning points towards the Gaming PC giveaway. I will do a quick recap of how our Gaming PC giveaway works real quick when I get back before I get started on... We got what's our time at? 47 minutes left on the S... Oh, man. Oh, there's... I don't know if I could... I don't think I could do that. I'll debate while I'm taking a bathroom break if we should try. Because that 47 minutes, man, that's going to be tough. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna lie, I was talking to my wife during the entire time. I did not think about whether I'm gonna try to build this PC in 44 minutes or not. I'm leaning no. I'm leaning no. No poll, no Twitch poll is necessary, mods. Just for the record. I'm thinking no. I'm thinking we relax. More time to win giveaway points. More time for me to sip on this beer. Relax. Yeah, it's Thirsty Thursday, man. I got no aspirations of hurrying this up. I want chill. Relax with that refill. That's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking. Get some get some Red Bulls, Mr. Z. I don't really drink, or I definitely do not drink Red Bull. Not a big fan. Cartoon with the Twitch Prime sub. Goosey with the Twitch Prime resub. A Menace. You Love Dark. Foozy. Twitch Crovy. Rorikaz with the Twitch Prime subs. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Captain and Coke at the moment. Good choice. I like that. I like that. Not a big fan of Captain, but I like my Crown and Coke. Full pint next to the new parts. Balls of Steel. Dude, I've been... Not to get cocky, because... You know, a spill can happen any minute here. But I've had the full pint next... Dude, we've been doing... This is year number 4 of Thirsty Thursday, man. You see the shirt? It's probably a little faded. Actually, it's very faded. But dude, we've been doing Thirsty Thursday as long as this shirt. Actually, not as long, but we've been drinking beer next to PC parts for years. We got this on... I'm not going to say we got it on lock, because then the time I do spill it, somebody's going to clip it, mash it together. It's going to be a whole thing. I'll put it over here now. I definitely do not... Oh, no. I'm going to put it on the floppy coaster. Right. About an inch and a half away from the 4K OLED over here. Much safer. Much safer. It's not Thursday. It is for me. I know time zones are a concept that some people just refuse to learn about. It's fine. You don't need to... You can succeed in life without learning about the whole time zone thing, but I'm just letting you know it is a thing. So it's a tough one. Huska with the tier 1 sub, thank you. DDR6 when? I just read an article actually about DDR6. I think it said 2 to 3 years. I think. It's probably gonna come out at around the same time that AM6 comes out. AM5 is confirmed through the year 2026, I think. I don't think it's 2027. I think it's 2026. So yeah, probably 2027/2028 would be my guess, but I have no idea. No clue. Do you still have your Ala F75 Pro? Yeah, it's right over there. Yeah, it's definitely my backup keyboard. I've been daily driving the Wooting HE60 for maybe like a month or two now, but I mean, I got the Ala on deck in case I need it. Okay. Let's start installing parts. Let's actually do the PC building part of this live stream, shall we? All right, motherboard fully prepped, ready to go. That's gonna go in here like so. We're gonna line up all these standoffs, make sure we're good to go, which they are. We're gonna get our little accessory bag here and start screwing those in. How's that sound? We're good? Motherboard. There we go. Do you still use the Artisan mouse pad? Yes, that I definitely still use. Yeah, that's what I have on my desk right now. So good. So good. I definitely take it for granted, though. I loved my Artisan, like, when I first got it, and it was, like, drastically different compared to anything else that I've ever used before. But now, like, I don't even think about it anymore. It's like, it's become second nature. I can definitely feel myself taking it for granted. It's really, really good. We need a sleeper build stream. I know. I just got to pull the trigger. I just got to commit to it. Maybe I'll just commit to it for our next long form project. We have a pure performance build guide video coming out tomorrow for a long form ZTT video. And then after that, we have a $600 white PC video, which is what I built on Thirsty Thursday last week. And then the one after that is this video talking about the 9800X3D being paired up with mid-range GPUs. And then after that, we don't have a project. Maybe I just commit to that being the sleeper build. That way I know it's going to get done. Just do the sleeper build after that. All right, can't see these standoffs. There we go. Do you like Woodford Reserve whiskey? I see that every time I go to buy whiskey. I've never tried it before. Should I? What's your thoughts on the B650 Steel Legend? I mean, I have always liked the Steel Legend series. I have liked it more for the aesthetics, though, not the performance. I mean, I buy a lot of ASRock motherboards. Like, they aren't inherently just bad. But from my experience building PCs, and like what my employees will tell you as well, is ASRock motherboards are probably the most finicky. Not in like a PC's completely busted kind of vibe, but I think we all see the most small, tiny, weird, quirky issues with ASRock motherboards. Nothing like groundbreaking, system breaking. Just weird stuff. Weird little stuff. Okay, so what I remember doing with this Montech XR Wood last time is just going like balls to the wall, full on cable management before we even touch anything. Let's actually plug everything in, and then we're just gonna cable manage the heck out of it right at the beginning to give ourselves a good foundation so it doesn't become a huge problem. It'll definitely become a problem later because this is a terrible starting point. But let's at least give us a fighting chance with good cable management at the beginning here. I'm going to plug in the USB 3.0 connector up here. Tiggy with the Twitch Prime sub. Kuruki with the tier 1. Appreciate that. USB 3 is plugged in. Let's do some front panel action. That's plugged in right there. Definitely got some USB-C. Plug that in. It's right below the USB 3.0. That's plugged in. Pull them a little bit tighter. USB 3. USB-C. And then let's do the HD audio. And I think other than that, we just got a fan connector, and then we'll... Or maybe 2 fan connectors. I can't remember. What do we got here? RGB. Are these all daisy chained together? Yeah. Okay, so the 3 front and the 1 rear fan, they are all daisy chained together, which I'm okay with. We just gotta figure out where's the best connector. For cable managing. Looks like we only really have the bottom. Yeah, we really only have the bottom to use, which not a huge fan of. Maybe if we route it that, yeah, okay, we can do that. Plug it in on the bottom down here. Like that. Okay, this is what it's looking like. Everything is now plugged in, and as you can see, we have a complete disaster mess. We're just gonna take our time, try to really nail down this cable management right at the get-go. That's gonna go over there. I'm actually not even gonna use Velcro. We gotta go. We gotta go all out zip tie on this one. That way we can really tighten things down. My preference would be Velcro. More versatile. Easier to remove, obviously. But we gotta go all in on making this somewhat decent, because this is gonna be a tough one. Now is not the time for cable management, doctor. That comes later. No. Hard disagree on that opinion. I mean, I do this every time, but I think now more than ever, if you are working on a difficult cable management project, I firmly have always believed that you should cable manage as you go. Instead of plugging in everything all at once and then dealing with a ridiculous rat's nest later. I like the idea of doing it as you go. That way it's less of a headache later. I do remember doing this, actually. See, this is what I don't like. We have all these fans coming in over here, or cables. We got all these cables coming in over here. There's no sort of cable zip tie down over here because they wanted to leave room for a radiator or for fans there, which I don't think many people are going to use. So I am going to use it as a little white zip tie holder here, which is not what it's intended for, but I'm gonna send it. Could you use magnets for cable management? Not that I know of. I'm sure somebody has a product out there, but I don't really know of that being a possibility. Do you guys? A magnetic cable management solution? Probably. I did that wrong. I have Heineken beer ads. Ew. Not a fan of that one. I haven't had a Heineken in probably over a decade, but... Oh, LTT has a magnetic really? For inside a PC? Or are you talking about, like, on a desk? Inside a PC, he has a magnetic cable management product? Is that true? I gotta check that out if that's true. I feel like that's like a desk product, though. LTT has magnetic cable management, but not for inside the PC. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I just realized I did this wrong. I don't want this going across this hole right here, because that's going to make it more visible. All right, starting over. This is going to be a tough one to cut without cutting these cables. This is a tiny... That didn't work. It's a tiny zip tie. Let me cut it from this side. Yeah, this is going to be a bad one, man. This is going to be a real tough cable management project. All right, let's try that again. This is why we're using white zip or clear zip ties. That way we can get away with routing them through the front here. It'll be visible, but not like obvious with the black ones. Okay. Now we have a little zip tie here. Now I'm gonna bundle these up. Zip tie that down. There we go. Much better. Just like so. And then I can do the same thing over here so we can at least get these looking decent. Like that. There's a lot. This is being very tedious, and if you guys have not watched ZTT for too long, then please know that I am definitely not a cable management pro. I have never taken a lot of pride in my cable management. But on some cases, in some projects, you don't really have a choice other than to lock in. And when you have a case that does not help you with cable management, like this one, I think the only viable solution is to just lock in and go all out. Otherwise, you're just going to create problems for yourself, and it's going to be a big headache. So this is definitely not my norm of making these nice, pretty straight lines at the beginning. But I think this is the only viable solution for a case like this. Otherwise, it's just going to be a nightmare after we add all of these cables. Did you put the ugly GPU in the streaming PC? No. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about the 4080 Super? The ugly 4080 Super is in my server. That way we can't see it. The MSI Supreme 4080 Super, that's in the home theater PC, the projector PC. In the server rack, so you can't see it. My streaming PC, that one actually looks pretty good, man. Where's my button? Here's my streaming PC. That one's looking on point. That's with the Asus Dual 4070 Super. That's what's currently running this live stream. I think that one looks pretty good. All right. Do you like fish tank style? Yeah, I love fish tanks. All right, here we go. We got this coming across like that. Our last difficult zip tie of this manner. Boom. There we go. Now these are at least looking somewhat decent. And now we got to deal with this huge dilemma over here. There's not going to be much that we can do about this cable, because that's not long enough to go all the way over there, and it's not long enough to go all the way here. So that's going to have to hang out there for a little bit. But what we do need to address is this big old bulk. And I don't really know how to do that, other than to just zip tie it all down and hope for the best. We just gotta find the 3-pin ARGB that's the end of this nightmare of a daisy chain, which I actually don't see. Where is it? Oh, right here. This is what we need. The female connector. That is the end of the daisy chain. So we can basically hide everything else in here and like bundle this all up like this. Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. That is okay like this. Yeah, and we're just gonna bundle it all up like so. Not gonna be pretty, but it'll at least be functional. And I think there's a zip tie under here. Oh my god, there's not. There's not even a zip tie down point right here. So we're just gonna send it. Zip tie there. We'll put another one down here for good measure. Like this. Bam. There we go. Probably should do one more. Just to tie down this bulk. Or tighten down this bulk. Horrible? Yeah, this... We're doing the best we can, man. There's not much we can do with that huge bulk right there. This one, we can come up here, or we don't need to come up there. We can just leave it right there. These cables we're not going to be able to do much with. Unfortunately, we'll just let that hang, and let's start snipping these zip ties. This is usually the total amount of zip ties after the GPU, the AIO, everything's in. Oh my god, we have so many more cables to add to this. But that's what we're looking like so far. You know, we got a decently clean line there. Definitely some clean lines going across. Nothing we can do about that one right there. But yeah, I mean, this is gonna be tough, man. This is gonna be real tough. This is definitely quite a cable management project. But now we can get our power supply. Gonna put this with the fan face down. That way it intakes fresh air from underneath the case. And I'll install that here in the back. What case is this? It is the Montec XR Wood. What helps you sleep at night? What do you mean by that, man? Are you talking about literally, or like, are you trying to say that like I'm guilty of something? Who said that? William Lucas? What are you talking about? Why are you asking me what helps you sleep at night? What do you mean by that, man? I'll wait. I got it up on the screen, that way I don't forget. What helps you sleep at night? Yeah, that's weird. I want to know. You just talking about like in general? Sus. Where'd William Lucas go, man? The allegations are out. That's what I'm wondering. Are there some allegations? The cable management? I gotta get you off the screen, man. That wasn't worth my time. The cable, dude, I'm doing my best. His success helps him sleep? No, that's what... The lack of success is what keeps me up at night, ironically enough. The only reason I sleep is because I am in a, I have employees, and I'm trying to grow a business, and I'm a dad of a 5 and a 3-year-old. So I am permanently exhausted. That's the only reason I sleep. ZTT is what tries to keep me up at night, though. Career-ending cable management? Yeah, that's it. If the ZTT brand goes down one day, and it goes down for my lack of cable management on Thirsty Thursday, I consider that a win, I'm not gonna lie. I consider that one a dub. As long as we don't go down for like some reroll nonsense, or I'll go down on my sword of lack of cable management on Thirsty Thursday all day. Cable unmanagement? Dude, come on, man. I don't need this heat, man. I don't need this heat. Usually you guys are chill and fully supportive of my non-Instagram worthy cable management skills. What happened to our chill, guys? What happened? Put Linux on it? That's what we can talk about. Who saw... Actually, hold on. Don't answer yes or no. If you saw my latest Linux video, type now in chat which distro would be your choice. I've looked at like a couple of the top comments, but I haven't done a full scrub of the comments on that video. Type your answer of the Linux distro. Mint. No, all of you saying Ubuntu did not watch the video. Everyone saying Ubuntu did not watch the video. You guys are fake news. I could call out all these names, man. No way. Bazite. Somebody was trying to convince me to do Bazite. Fedora, a couple people. One of my previous coworkers messaged me saying Fedora. And he also said the Nobara. I've never even heard of that one. Nobara. He was pitching that one too. I gotta look up Nobara, man. I don't even know what that's about. Debian? Like just straight Debian? No, thank you. Bazite or Mint? I think the top 3 choices that I'm considering. A lot of people were saying Bazite, and I was reading some of those top comments. And somebody else explained to me that Bazite is daily drivable. For those of you that didn't watch the video, I made a video asking people what is the next Linux distro that I should daily drive. I actually have the second SSD installed in this PC already, and it doesn't have an operating system yet. I'm gonna daily drive some Linux action, which I've done before. Like my last IT job, I used Linux every single day. And I have daily, like I got Linux servers running around the house. I'm not a stranger to Linux. It's definitely not my forte, but I have a good firm grasp. I've tried a lot of OSs. And the reason why I said Ubuntu means you didn't watch the videos, because I said in that video that Ubuntu desktop is what I would recommend for somebody that is considering daily driving Linux for the first time. It's got a huge community. It's very user-friendly. It's kind of like the Mac OS of the Linux world, in my opinion. But I've used it so much that I don't want to daily drive it because I won't be learning that many new things with it. I want to use a distro that I've never used before. But yeah, a lot of people were explaining that Bazite is more daily driver than just like a gaming console, which has me interested. Nobara, I don't know if I'm saying that right. A lot of people are saying that one. I'm considering that, and I'm definitely considering Mint. Mint has been around for a really long time and is definitely nothing like crazy new, I would say. But I've never used Mint before. Actually, I think I have, but it was like for a day or two. But regardless, I've definitely never daily driven Mint, and I know a lot of people like it. So I'm debating about probably those 3. Nix OS. I've used Nix. That's not a daily driver OS. I can't remember what. Is Nix OS the one that like automatically? It's really good for like documenting, like all of your config changes. I think that's what I remember about Nix OS. It's really good for like documenting all your changes if you want to like spin up a new. I think so. I think so. Milkman with another 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you. Much appreciated, Milkman. The Pop OS is also a really fun daily driver OS. I also recommend that one. But I've daily driven Pop OS a couple times. I want to try something new. I do like Pop OS though. Pop is too much like Mac. I daily drive a MacBook. I do like that clean, simple interface for sure. That is definitely my style. But yeah, I have a lot of experience with, or not a lot, but I have experience with Pop OS, so I don't want to do that again. So yeah, I'm thinking Nobara, Bazite, or Mint. You about to get hated on? I've made plenty of videos. Not recently, but I've made plenty of videos about daily driving a MacBook. I am fully ingrained in the Apple ecosystem. iPhone, iPad, MacBook, AirPods. I don't have an Apple Watch. Sticking with the trusty analog watch. I do not need more notifications in my life. I need less. I do want like a heart rate monitor and some health benefits of an Apple Watch or like a Whoop or something, but I just don't need more notifications in my life. So I'm sticking with the trusty, the Casio exclamation point watch. By the way, the most the most low tech item I got right there. Or yeah, the ring, the Aura ring. Yeah, I would consider that as well. The only reason I haven't bought an Aura ring is because I cannot sleep with a ring on. I mean, I got my wedding ring. I have like a nice metal, like silver band with some diamonds in it. You know, super clean. I cannot sleep with that thing at all, though. I've also tried like the silicone bands for when I'm like lifting weights, but I don't know what it is. It's like socks for me. Like that feeling that you just gotta like take off your socks before you go to sleep. I have that with my ring, and I don't need an extra step in my life to fall asleep. What's one more thing to do? So I haven't wore a ring for years. I also don't think that my wife is incredibly worried about me getting hit on these days. You know, bald spot, etc. So it's a non-issue, but I do not want to add another ring to my life. Socks don't come off for sleep. That's an instant ban. You gotta go, man. You gotta go. We don't support those type of people around here. Sorry. You gotta take them socks off to sleep. Don't be weird. Agree? Yeah. Ban that dude? That's what I'm thinking, man. I am definitely not a discriminating person, but if you wear socks to bed, you gotta go. You gotta get out, man. No chance. No chance. Yep. Sockinism. I'll admit to that. I'll admit to that one. Preaching, I agree. Those are possibly psychopaths. I don't trust them at all. All right, guys. All right. That was fun. Let's get dialed in here. That was fun. We got some serious work to do. We are not even close to done. 13 minutes. On the SD card, man. Bro, how often do you stream? I actually just started streaming more. I definitely stream a PC build like this every Thursday. And about every 6 weeks or so, we give out a gaming PC. But aside from that, I just started what we call ZTT Night Shift. How many people... Getting sidetracked already. How many people tuned in for the first ZTT Night Shift this week? Did you guys watch that? Or did you have that up, I should say? Did you clock in for the ZTT Night Shift? Yeah, you guys were there? It was fun? Yeah, so ZTT Night Shift, it's a no mic gaming stream where you can just throw it up on like the second monitor I think I'm gonna do it from now on, like when I'm gaming. At least, like, I mean, most of my gaming sessions are like a quick half hour before bed or whatever. But if I'm gonna sit down at night and like game for like an hour or 2 hours, I might as well throw up the ZTT night shift, and that way you guys throw up the stream, and it's another chance to earn giveaway points for the current PC giveaway, like this one that we're running right now. And you know, the trade-off, as you guys can probably imagine, is I just get ad money from that. Like, most people are not. There's a couple animals like Numpty who sends out biddies during ZTT Nightlife. But I definitely don't anticipate that. But I will make ad money from the non-subs who are watching, trying to earn the free points. So it's a win-win for everybody. You guys get a higher chance of winning the PC. We get some ad money so we can continue to give out free PCs every 6 weeks. So yeah, I like it, man. I like it. Night shift was great as a gamer dad. I get it. Nice. I deep down believe, I was telling the mods this the other day, I deep down believe that we're all just, you know, either working towards or wishing that we were professional gamers. And ZTT Nightlife might be my path to becoming a professional gamer. Getting paid to game, to play video games, I mean, that's all we want. We're simple creatures. We just want to get paid to play video games, man. Live your dream, bro. That's what I'm thinking, man. I think I might just send it. Go all in on ZTT Nightlife. I think that's the play. Heck yeah. I want to live that dream as well. I'd sub if I wasn't broke. No worries, man. No worries at all. If you watch on Twitch and you tune into a stream like tonight where people like Milkman and Scarfo gift out 100 subs, you got a good chance, man. You got a real good chance. Do the votes on the games you play? Yeah, I mean, this is the first week of ZTT Night Shift. There's a couple things I'm debating about. Like, at the end of the day, it's not meant to be incredibly entertaining. It's just meant for you guys to put it up on the second monitor and earn some free giveaway points, and I earn some ad money. I don't want to do ZTT Night Shift and play a game that I don't want to play. I want it to just be whatever I was going to play that night regardless. If I'm going to play like a viewer voted game, I would rather have the mic on and make it a proper stream. But I have thought about some things, like ways that you guys can interact with the stream during ZTT Nightlife. You know, give you guys some games to play or give you some control over what's on the screen. You know, just the basic stuff, nothing super revolutionary, but I haven't thought that far ahead yet. No, I don't need a poll to decide on what I'm playing. Like, there are games that I want to play. Expedition 33, that was like the top talked about game during the Night Shift stream. A lot of you were asking if I was going to play Expedition 33. I do really want to try that. It's on Game Pass, which I'm currently not subscribed to, actually, but I'm thinking about doing it just for that. Try it out. All right, this is the cable management now with the power supply and the cable extensions plugged in. It is honestly still, it's not looking terrible. It's in a serviceable shape, I would say. Unless for the few of you that think my career is over, apparently, from this level of cable management, I would not consider this that bad for the situation that we're in. However, we have an entire AIO to install next. And if the cable management is looking somewhat acceptable now, it will probably be bad after this one. because this is even more cables that we have to add. No one will see it. Yeah, that's true. It's hidden. We don't talk about Bruno. I'm a big fan of not talking about Bruno, man. I'm with you on that one. All right. Remove that. Sorry, you're not watching what I'm doing. Install this on here. Like so. Let's make sure that we... How's this going to go? The orientation is going to be... like this? Yeah, that would be perfect. Yep. Just like that. All right, remove this top piece. Let's get our screws out now to mount the radiator. What mic are you using? This is the Corsair HS80. You can type in ! headset. Probably the best wireless gaming headset microphone on the market. I have not tried them all. Probably the best. ! headset. What's the case model again? It's the Montec XR Wood. Can you ship to Montana for free? We do actually ship to Montana for free. But only ZTT Outlet. You guys see ZTT Outlet? We actually sold a good amount of stuff already. This is our 4 parts / broken components and surplus inventory, which we don't have yet. But we actually have a couple items coming here soon. But we've sold a few. Oh wow, we sold a lot. We only have 4 broken items so far, or left. But everything on ZTT Outlet, which is just zttbuilds.com/outlet, everything is free shipping on here, including Montana. This is the only free shipping that we offer, though. Sorry. The builds do not get the free shipping treatment, because builds are expensive to ship. But we do technically ship some things to Montana for free. I've been eyeballing some GPUs and motherboards. If you can fix them, man. I actually have I'm gonna build an email automation process that sends an email after somebody buys a broken part from us, like a broken GPU. Like a month later, probably 30 days after purchase, maybe 60. And ask them, like, hey, we're just following up. Did you ever end up fixing it? And if you did, do you mind like explaining it to us? Like, what did you fix? With the goal of, I just want to make content about it. I think it'd be super cool for like the anime GPU that we just saw. This was the very first item to sell in ZTT Outlet history, by the way. Anime GPU, of course. This is 7800 XT for $250 because it's broken. We paid like 620 for it, I think. So 250 broken. We explained like what's broken about it. I would love to get the information about whoever bought it broken, fixed it, and then make a video about it. I think it'd be super cool. So that email automation should hopefully go live soon so we can get that data. So Swift with the tier 1 sub. Santonio with the 3-month tier 1. Oh my god, bro. I didn't know you was live. All good. Thank you for stopping by. Triwa, Venerio, and Kid Gotham with the Twitch Prime subs. Leroy Jenkins with the 3-month tier 1 says, glad to see you're doing well since Japan, brother. Leroy Jenkins? Since Japan? What do you mean? Were you in Japan with me? Leroy Jenkins. Do I know you? General Op with the 400 biddies, thank you. Yes, sir. Leroy. Dude, Leeson! Dude, let's go, man. Leeson. Oh my god. I was actually thinking it was Leeson. But Leroy Jenkins is a World of Warcraft character, so I didn't want to say that. Dude, let's go, man. What's up, man? How's it going? It's so weird in the military. You have you have people that like you were actually pretty close friends with for like this guy Leroy Jenkins. Like him and I went, how many times do you think we partied together? A decent amount. A decent amount. For 2 years, we lived in Tokyo together. Never saw him since. 100? Never saw this guy since. Oh, wait, no. Wait, I think Lisa went... Did I see you in Little Rock? I forget. But yeah, the military is weird, man. The military is weird. I hope you're doing well, man. How many times? Not enough? Valid. Yeah, at Little Rock as well. Yeah, that's right. I did see... Yeah, Lisa and I both went from Tokyo for 2 years and then Arkansas as well. Imagine living life in Tokyo and then moving to Arkansas. Absolutely insane. Hence my lifted truck. Absolutely insane. When does the giveaway end? This one ends on July 10th. So from now until July 10th, yeah, let's do a quick, before we finish up this build, quick giveaway recap. All right, if you guys are new here, we are literally always running a gaming PC giveaway. This is the current giveaway. Let me show you a better picture. Hold on. All right, here we go. This is the current gaming PC giveaway right there. Beautiful. 7500F, 5060 Ti, 16 gig, and the Lee Land Cool, whatever it is, with the screen up here at the front. At the front, which actually looks super nice. I really like this build, actually. This is the current PC that we are giving away. From now until July 10th, if you're watching on Twitch, all you gotta do is type in ! giveaway and make sure you log in. And from then on, you will be earning points towards the giveaway. There's a bunch of ways to earn points, such as like donations, gifted subs, etc. But you can earn a lot of points if you just watch all the streams totally for free. And most of the people that have... This is our 12th PC now that we've given away in this format. We've been doing this for like a year and a half. The shipping is free for anybody in the United States. It's a worldwide giveaway, but if you win and you live outside the United States, then you can use a relay company or whatever. I will pay to ship it anywhere in the United States. To your relay company that you want to use, that's fine. But you will have to ship it the rest of the way. So if you need more help than that, you can type in !giveaway help. That will take you to like a 4-minute YouTube video that explains everything that I just said. But before I continue building this PC, this is the cheat sheet again. Yes, we are always running a worldwide gaming PC giveaway during the live streams. You have to be watching on Twitch. How to win? Number 1, watch the stream. Number 2, type in !giveaway or go zackstechturf.com/giveaway. Connect your Twitch account to start earning points. Number 3, you use those points to purchase raffle tickets. This is a raffle style giveaway. The higher amount of raffle tickets you have, the higher chance you have of winning. And that's it. So I gotta know. Are we tracking? Everyone got that? Good to go? Did that not make sense to anybody? We all good to go? Do the tickets carry over? That's a good question. No, they do not. I reset them at the end of every 6 weeks. It would not be fair to keep your tickets, because imagine how many tickets people would have if they've been watching for the last year and a half of us doing it. Got it? Okay, good. Leeson's got it. What's up, man? Yeah, I feel the need to reset them every single time. I don't think that would be fair. Like, if new people started watching, they would have no chance. They would have like 4 raffle tickets, while some people have thousands. Dr. Zoomer, our friendly neighborhood moderator, says, I'm too stupid to get it. Sorry, man. Says the doctor. Yeah. Sounds fair. Yeah, I think that's the most fair. It is unfair to a degree, because I know some people are going to take that as I'm just trying to extract more giveaway or more donations or whatever that gives you giveaway points from you, which is valid. You're allowed to think that, but I am choosing what I think is the most fair. It's unfair on both choices to a degree. I think this is the most fair. Discord says June, not July. My bad. Let me change it. Did I put June 10th? My bad. Yep. Zenu 89 with the tier 1 sub and the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Zenu. Much appreciated. Dude, so many gifted subs tonight. You guys are crazy. How many? I mean, we got to be over 100. Over 100 gifted subs, I think. That's insane. Oh, yeah, it does say 610. That's just because I can't count how many months there are. My bad. All right, I changed it. Thank you. July 10th. My bad. General Op with the 400 biddies. Appreciate that. I missed it. I just got... Dude, I'm definitely not saying that all again. Exclamation point giveaway help. I can't say all that again, man. I lost my voice. Adam with the 13-month tier 1 resub says, better late than never. That case looks awesome. It does. The front side looks amazing. Backside, cable management is a mess in here. All right, let's install. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get ready to install this. We do have some exposed thermal paste here because you can't put the cover whenever you have the AM4 slot. Actually, before we do that, let's untwist tie this cable because we will want to feed this through the back of the case. There we go. Okay. Like so. We're gonna try to, first I'm gonna feed that cable through, like I just said. Maybe. Maybe. What AIO is that? Is the Montech silent something? Hyperflow? Yeah, Hyperflow. Wow, I was right. The Montech Hyperflow Silent 360. Shout out to Montech. Okay. All good. Just unplugged it. No biggie. Please don't drop the GPU. I will try not to, man. The only person that's ever dropped... All right, this is not working. The only person that's ever dropped the GPU on Thirsty Thursday is Brett from UFD Tech. I doubt there's anybody watching other than maybe the mods. Does any... be honest here. Does anybody in... or has anybody in the chat been watching since Brett was on the Thirsty Thursday episode years ago and he dropped? It was a very expensive graphics card. I think it was a 4090. Yes? Well, that's stock. Anybody else? Couple people? It was a 4090. It was like it was a very ugly green 4090. Through YouTube? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I don't even think we were streaming on Twitch. It was so long ago. Yeah, Brett and I were building a PC, I think for one of his upcoming charities. And he dropped a 4090 on stream. Watch the clip, not live, valid. Wasn't it a 6900 XT? Maybe. It was definitely a top of the line card. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. Actually, that's kind of ringing a bell. I feel like it was that. I feel like it was like a green GPU. I don't think the 4090 was out yet. Yeah, maybe 6900 XT. Yeah. I think that's the last time somebody's dropped a GPU on Thirsty Thursday, though. Alright. Let's try this again. pull that cable through. Okay, that's good. Now, we gotta position this AIO so we can not only get it in this case, which it barely fits, but we also don't want this exposed thermal paste to hit anything, especially since everything is white. So that can hang down right there and it's barely not touching the ground. I don't know for how much longer though. And now I can start to install this radiator into the top of the case. All we got to do is get 2 screws installed and then it'll... Oh, one of them dropped. All right, we dropped the screw. But that's like an every Thirsty Thursday occurrence at this point. We got 2 screws installed. Now I can let go. Thermal paste is still good. I guess we'll just leave it there. And then we'll install the rest of these screws and we should be good to go. Gotta crawl before you can walk. I'm working on my dropping skills, man. I mean, I've been dropping screws since the beginning of Thirsty Thursday. That won't change. Let me buy one of those screwdrivers from you. No, I love my collection of LTT screwdrivers. I mean, when I had one LTT screwdriver, the all black one, I had a lot of pride in that one. I didn't pay for it, mind you. Brett actually, ironically, gave it to me for free. But I liked explaining to people that I support the LTT screwdriver. Now, they did run a paid ad on our channel a few months ago, but like, I've been using the LTT screwdriver ever since it came out. I like that a fellow YouTuber created an actually good product. Do I recommend you buy an LTT screwdriver if you're trying to get price to performance value out of a screwdriver? Absolutely not. It's like $70. It is very expensive. But if you want to buy a cool screwdriver that makes you feel like you're part of the PC building community, this is by far, objectively, the #1 most recognizable screwdriver in our industry. People know what the LTT screwdriver looks like. So I think it's fun. I think it's very cool. And it really helps that it's actually a good product. But now my collection has grown to, I think I have 4 of them now. We got the black, the white and purple retro, this red one, and then the white and the red one. Yeah, we have 4 of them now. And I'm not going to sell them. I like them, man. I think it's cool. Not collector's item, but I think it's cool to have. All right, those screws are installed. Will there be another screwdriver like it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Not from me. Non-Poppy with the 3-month tier 1 says 3-month sub. Okay, let's go. Taco Man with the Twitch Prime. US Twitch Prime. Hair to the pot. I don't know what that means. What the Twitch Prime said. Adam with the 13. Oh, I already read that one. They're making an all metal one, I believe. At least they have a prototype. It was in a recent video I watched. No, I don't think they're making it. Brett has the prototype. I've used it. I've installed a 5090 with it, which is insane. They did a charity auction and they sold the metal prototype, LTT. They sold the metal prototype that they used to create this LTT screwdriver. Brett bought it for like $1,000. It was crazy. It was for charity, so it's okay. But I think he spent like $1,000 on it. And instead of like putting it in a display, he just uses it. And when I went over to his stream a couple times, it's like the default screwdriver that I use, which is wild. Just casually using a screwdriver that he spent $1,000 on. Ridiculous. But he's getting his money's worth, man. Very functional. Yeah, exactly. It's heavy. That thing is heavy too. easily triple the weight of this. Easy. How often do you go to the casino? Almost never. I'm not a big casino guy. A lot of my friend group from high school was like big casino people, which I like tried to participate. Now I like sports betting. I wouldn't say I'm on the degenerate level anymore, but I've been sports betting for a couple decades now at this point. But like casino games, they've just really never resonated with me. All right, here's the Montech AIO. No plastic cover. Over there. We're just gonna slot this down right here. We got the Montech text upright, which is what we want. And we're just gonna line that up with the screws that we already pre-installed. And then we can use these little screws. And we will hand tighten all of them. And then apply pressure in our typical star pattern to equalize that pressure. I built my first PC and I'm only 12. Let's go, man. Nice work. Key with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Have you ever played the retro old school games like Space Quest? I don't think I know what Space Quest is. Please don't be mad. But what I will tell you is I have some videos. I haven't filmed them yet, but I bought a mini PC to turn into a retro arcade for my kids. And we have been having a blast with it. I have those like arcade sticks with like the buttons that you mash. And I built a like MAME arcade emulator thing. So it just, you turn on the PC, it just defaults to like any arcade game that we have installed. And dude, we've been loving that, man. It is so cool. I'll try to find a picture of it real quick. Now, I will say that I did something a little obnoxious in this setup. Let me find it real quick. All right, here's a good picture. This is what we got going on here. Now, my 5-year-old is currently like sitting way too close to the screen, and he's just playing on a normal PC. He's playing like normal PC Spider-Man. This is the arcade setup over here, where we got this monitor with the arcade sticks going on. This is my 3-year-old. Absolutely having a killer time over here. Does anybody notice what's wrong? Or what's completely obnoxious with this setup, though? I'm gonna make multiple videos about this soon. But I did something a little ridiculous in here. LTT did the same thing, did he? I didn't see that. No chairs? Well, it's not meant to be a sit down and game area. Those are both OLEDs. This is in my kids' playroom. We have two very expensive OLEDs that are like constantly in the chaos of a kid's room. Like basketballs flying everywhere. Like you should see when they come home with like a bouncy ball. Oh my god, those OLEDs, there's no way that they last 6 months. But for right now, I mean, they're like, dude, I'm gonna spoil them so bad, man. I know I've always talked about like what kind of dad I'm gonna be. Like, do I give them like a budget PC, make them work their way up, appreciate? They already got the OLEDs with the mini piece. Like it could get bad quick. It could get bad quick. If anything, I just did it for the content because I want to talk about the OLEDs on the arcade machine. They do look amazing though. Like playing the arcade games. Like my wife and I, we actually did like a little date night last Friday. My wife and I, we were just drinking some beers in the kids' playroom after they went to bed, and we were just playing arcade games together. A lot of fun. Totally recommend it. We literally beat the Simpsons arcade game. Like, we played the whole thing. You can just keep clicking a button to insert quarters, and it would have cost like $50. Like, it took us a ton of coins, but it's obviously free. We played through the whole Simpsons game and beat it. It was a ton of fun. But doing it on an OLED, it legitimately looked really good. I was pretty happy with it. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be making some content on that. Do you consider yourself a tech baddie? On a good day. You gotta catch me on a good day. Simpsons Arcade is one of my favorites. I don't think I ever played it, but that's the game that my wife said that she played a lot as a kid. So we hammered that game, man. All the way through to the credits. Would have never gotten that far in real life. $50 worth of quarters. I didn't play a ton of arcade games when I was a kid, but I do remember I used to go to this place called Pizza Town. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is goated. Yeah, that's what we play often. That's what the boys like playing. I remember going to this place called Pizza Town, and it was like a pizza joint, and they had like an arcade room. And man, I would destroy NFL Blitz. Every time I went there, I would just play NFL Blitz. It was like NFL Blitz 99 or NFL Blitz 2000. And you could actually like sign in by typing your initials. So it would like save your stats. So you could like go and like see your record. And dude, I mean, this was my childhood, man. I killed NFL Blitz. And now I am absolutely atrocious at it. I feel like I couldn't lose back in the day. I could be misremembering it. I'm not sure. This was like 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago. But I absolutely suck at NFL Blitz now. It's a shame. I got to put some more time into that. NBA Jam. Yep, we got that one. NBA Jam's on lock. Another one is like the 1940s games. Like 1942, 1943, 1944. It's like the vertical... plane shooting games where you're like trying to not get hit and you're like shooting missiles. I played that a lot. I used to go to a laundromat, not like for laundry. Like me and my buddies would just go to a laundromat because they had the arcade game there, and we would play it. What's your age? I'm 33. I played that so much. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, and it's really fun because, like, instead of, like, sitting down and, like, prepping, the thing I really like about arcade games is instead of, like, sitting down at your PC where you've probably been working all day, you know, updating your drivers, making sure Steam's updated, all that nonsense, it's really refreshing to, like, just sit down and just play an arcade game, which is, like, you're in the action within, like, 6 seconds of turning on the monitor. I actually like that. I think it's very refreshing in this day and age of gaming to just hop in, start playing an arcade game, quick 10-minute session. It's fun. It's fun. J-Mart with the 500 biddies and no message. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm 20, but he's still unk. I am a legitimate uncle, by the way. Yeah, like real life uncle, not just online unk. Actual uncle. What specs does your main home PC have? This has a 9800 X3D and a 9070 XT. Mike Tyson Punch Out? That's on the list. I haven't put that on there yet. What are you holding on the build? The Wi-Fi antennas. I think I might have just loosened them. I didn't. They're good. Okay. Back to let's hop off memory lane there. More videos about all of that coming soon. I'm very excited to make that type of video. The arcade videos. That's gonna be super fun. But now this is what we got. We got the AIO installed. Actually, before I flip this over, I can install the radiator pump. It's gonna be actually super. Oh, I might have. No, I can get my hand in there. Radiator pump, I believe, goes in that slot. Boom. There we go. We also want to try to route this cable, I guess, towards the back, so we can grab it on the back side of the case and hide these cables. Nope. That didn't work. Try that again. There we go. I think that's good enough so I can pull it through on the back side now. There it is. Boom. There we go. Hide that cable back there. And then this cable needs to be hidden a little bit. Boom. There we go. Okay, actually making progress. And now this is what's left. We have this connector now. This is for the 3 fans that are daisy chained. That we will actually want to come back through the front and plug into the CPU fan header. That way they ramp up and down based off of the CPU temperature and load percentage. Sorry to ask, but does Keys fan really work? So if you might have seen my video, I mean, this is a long time ago now. We made the decision a while ago to not rep or do sponsor content with third-party key resellers. But if you'll remember, I made a lot of videos about Keys fan. And what I would tell people back then is, if you think that I would make a bunch of videos with a key... Wow, I don't know if I can get my hand in here. Let's actually uninstall this RAM kit. That will probably make life a whole lot easier. If you think that I would make sponsor content, even back then, about a third-party key reseller and it didn't work... If you think that I would do that, then I don't know why you're watching me. Like, why would you watch a creator that you think there's a chance that they're like trying to scam you? That makes no sense to me. Keys fan has always worked for me. And everyone else that I've known uses it. I have probably personally purchased hundreds of keys on a Keys fan. We have just chosen to not work with third-party resellers because it is a gray market item. It is not 100% crystal clear where they got the keys from. We don't know that. That is not public information. For what it's worth, Keys fan has been emailing me ever since and explaining that they're ethically sourced and all that, but I'm just giving them a hard no. They do work. A lot of, like, if you see a trusted PC building YouTuber promoting a third-party key reseller, it probably works. It would not benefit them from promoting a third-party key reseller that doesn't give you a key that works. You know, if I'm going to activate a PC for myself, dude, I'm using a third-party reseller. Like, we all do. But I just don't think it's a good image to have them sponsor videos anymore. I feel like ZTT has outgrown that phase, and we should probably not have that, like, be representing the brand and whatnot. But They work. Everyone, GVG Mall. I think I've purchased 1,000 keys at this point from GVG Mall. They work. I just don't want to say that our content is sponsored by anything that's gray market anymore. We'd made that decision at the beginning of the year, I think. Ethically sourced and organic? Yeah. I don't know. I don't read the emails anymore. If we get, every time we get an email from like a third-party key reseller, I actually have a template explaining that we don't promote through third-party key resellers anymore, and just quickly send them that. I got email templates for days. You should build with the Tough Gaming GT301. All right, I've seen you post that question like 100 times. Let's look up what it finally is. Asus Tough Gaming GT301. What in the world are you talking about? I've literally seen this guy ask this question like for 100 times. I usually don't respond, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I just gave in this time. He probably sent 100 messages asking if I'm gonna build inside this case. If somebody can give me a legitimate reason why these straps exist, what is the functional purpose of these straps, I will consider using it. Like, I can't even begin to guess what that is for. What are the functional uses of those straps? To block airflow? That's what I'm thinking, man. Just to be tough? Possibly valid. Carry straps? There is no way you're carrying this huge, bulky, tank-like ATX case with those tiny straps, man. Look how thin they are. Oh, the zoom. There's no way that zoom's gonna work. Where'd that picture? Look how thin this is. That is a thin strap, man. There is no way you're gonna pick that up. Those are gonna rip right off. Who carries the front panel? Also a valid question. To print stuff to clip onto it. No, I'm not buying that one. Headphone hanger? No. Hold peripherals? No. You're gonna block your airflow so you can hold a peripheral when your peripherals can just sit on your desk? To look at it? A graduation sash? That honestly might be the most valid thing that I've heard in this entire chat. It's for anime figurines, duh. Also valid. To put ice? I don't know what that means, man. To get worse temps? To put custom ZTT straps in its place. Now we're getting somewhere. Possibly. It's to... Damn it. Oh man, that would deserves a highlight. Alright, this is probably the best answer that I've seen so far. Ja Crew. It's to remind you about the game. We literally all just lost. How many people did we got? 13,000 on Twitch, 4,000 on YouTube. Again, that's going to equal roughly 67,000 people just lost the game. Thank you, man. Thank you, Joe Crew. We literally all just lost. Yeah, if that doesn't ruin my night, I don't know what will. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom and contemplate why I even live stream these days. And then when I come back, we will hopefully not be thinking about the game. And I'm going to finish this PC. Don't go anywhere. Wait, is he pooping or peeing? How long? Dude, that was a very long pee, man. It's like one of those pees where, like, you know, 30 seconds have gone by and it's like, dude, how is this still going, man? That was long. Perfectly healthy. Like, no flow issues. All good. Just long pee, man. A lot of beer. Wyro with the Twitch Prime sub. Taco Bell with the tier 1 resub for 6 months says, hey, Zach, hope you're doing well. As always, thank you, man. J-Mart with the 300 biddy says, the NFL Blitz story jogged memories I stored away years ago. Yeah, same, man. Macrisa and Sonor with the Twitch Prime sub. J-Mart also with the 500 biddies and no message. Thank you. Max with Twitch Prime sub. And Keeksney with Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that. I might have read that one. What is the game? Well, A, you just ruined it for all of us that moved on past it. If you... I can't believe I'm explaining this in 2025. Okay, here's what we need to know. We're going to get some... I'm going to make this worth my time and get some good data, and then I'm going to build this PC. If you don't know what the game is, just don't, Zach, ignore it. Okay. Should I take the bait or not? To be fair, I did already take the bait. But do I keep feeding it or no? What game? Question mark. I just lost the game? Dude, we all lost the game. 67,000 of us just lost the game, man. All right, here's what I want to know. I'm not going to explain what the game is, but what I do selfishly want to know. Please be honest. This is not the time to give me fake data. If you don't know, yeah, I had a good streak going. I mean, I probably had 6 months there. Yeah, I was probably at least at 6 months. That might have been the first time I lost the game this year. Anyway, if you don't know what the game is, tell me how old you are. I would really like to know. If you don't know what the game that we all just lost was, how old are you? Por favor. 15, 18, 13, 15, 15, 24? Wow. 13, 13, 13, 11, 17, 15, 12, 15. These numbers make sense, but are still disappointing. I agree. There's a couple 30-year-olds that don't know what we're talking about, though, man. Oh my God, who made the poll? Now we definitely all lost. If you somehow had me muted, now we got the poll going. This is sad. Oh man, they have no idea what they just lost. They're 0-1. And once you start, like once you've, I don't even remember how long ago, like whenever I first learned about the game, but I would imagine, like once you learn about the game, like you lose a lot at the beginning there. And then once you get older, you start becoming less social. You know, you probably build some really long streaks there. I may have been over a year, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think I was at 6 months at least. It's crazy that one person can ruin the 6 month or 1 year streak. It's a shame. Do you know what the game is? 59% says yes. Dude, that's insane. I would have honestly guessed that we would have been at like 80. Yeah. I probably would have guessed 80 at least. I thought everyone on the internet knows what the game is. 40% of my audience doesn't know what the game is. Dude, we're slacking, man. We're slacking. Me too. Just search the game at Wikipedia. Does that actually come up with it? I gotta know if that actually shows up with the real game. Oh my God, it does. Oh, that's insane. I didn't know this. The game is actually on Wikipedia. Yeah, I gotta build this PC. If you guys want to know what the game is, look it up on Wikipedia. That is the game. And just know, after you read that, you lost. We all lost. We literally all lost the game. It's on Wikipedia. If somebody makes us lose next week, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, I would like to build up another streak, like I had going. Por favor. All right, let's build. Let's finish building. Here's what we got. The only thing I got left to cable manage, I think, is this. Yeah, this little AIO nonsense. Couple cables here and there. We should be good. Welcome to the game, guys. We're up to 58%. No, they do not know. That's wild, man. Well, I mean, what are they teaching these kids in school? Repeat question: are you considering building in the H3 flow? Man, we could have a full conversation about that one. I don't know what I want to do about that yet. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. I mean, we just all lost the game. My SD card's full. We're at 3.5 hours on this stream. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. Probably the most real thing I've said all night. I don't know if I should or can talk about NZXT. I just don't know how I want to proceed with that. I think at some point it'll be perfectly fine and everyone will have moved on. But the internet is a ruthless place. And we made a mistake with the whole NZXT controversy a while ago. And I don't want to, you know, breathe more life into that whole issue. But I know that if that whole issue did not happen, then I would have been genuinely excited to review the H3 Flow. I love when case manufacturers go into like the micro ATX game when they haven't been for a while. Micro ATX has always been the sweet spot, especially for my budget builds. You know, I like micro ATX options. I think it looks very interesting. I don't think we should talk about it soon-ish. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at on that. Feel free to give me your thoughts, but I don't think it'd be a smart move to, at least not yet. All right, one more zip tie maybe? There we go. Tuck that in here. I think that's okay. Aaron Rodgers to the Steelers, thoughts? That's not actually legit, is it? I'm only looking it up because it's been like 6 hours since I looked it up last. That didn't actually happen today, did it? No. Okay. I am not like rooting for Aaron Rodgers to go to the Steelers. If he does go to the Steelers, I will be excited about it for like the 1 year that it probably happens. I am far more excited about the potential of somebody like Will Howard taking over. Will Howard has been a good show for us since we drafted him. I'm rooting for him. But if Aaron Rodgers is our guy for a year, then he's a fantastic quarterback. I will be all about it. I will become a huge Rodgers fan. But for now, I'm not holding my breath. Do you know Bitwit? I mean, I know of him. He's one creator that I have not met, though. I've never met him in real life or talked to him. Like through DMs or any... I don't think I've ever talked to Bitwit. Love the Lucario wallpaper. Thank you. I want to change it, but my 5-year-old is in charge of my wallpaper selection, and we just like full send it. Like after he picked this out, we got the blue and the white color scheme going back there, and we just went all in for that. All right, GPU finally. Oh my god, long live stream. We got the XFX RX 9070, the non-XT model, finally going in here. Might need a GPU sag bracket, which I do not have at home here, but we have plenty of them at the office. Maybe we don't actually. It actually feels pretty... We'll see. Hold on. Surprisingly, it actually feels pretty sturdy. That... Wow, that's impressive. That's super impressive without a GPU support bracket, actually. Alright. Install that. No, this build is not to sell on the website. Well, we will sell it as a drop later, but this build is for an upcoming YouTube video. We are... I explained all this in the beginning, but the quick recap is... A lot of people have been pairing a 9800 X3D CPU, aka the top of the line CPU, with more mid-range GPU options. That seems to be like the ongoing meta right now for CPU and GPU combinations. So I am building this PC so we can test that and see what that's like and compare it to, this is a 9070. I'd consider that a mid-range GPU. And we're going to compare what it's like to have that with the 9800 X3D versus what would be a more traditional CPU with like a 9600X. Ryzen 5, pair that with a mid-range GPU that used to be the norm for a very long time. But lately, people are pairing X3D high-end CPUs with mid-range GPUs. So we're making a video all about that, which I'm excited about. Or a 7600X? Yeah, exactly. Isn't the 9070 the best AMD has to offer? No. No, they have the 9070 XT. And their previous gen, like XTX, is better. Their XTX is their highest end GPU. But they said for this generation, they're not trying to compete in the high-end GPU market, which, as we're seeing, was probably a huge mistake. But no, they have a few above the 9070. Is this going to be a 4-hour live stream? Probably. Yeah, I got one more thing I got to do here. If I have one of these available. I keep forgetting to grab more at the office. I hope I have a... Oh, I might... Oh, I got one left. Wow. I got one left. The, This is a SATA-powered ARGB connector or adapter. I do not recommend using these. I'd rather you plug in. We have this one ARGB port here. This is why we saved it at the bottom of this huge contraption of cables here. You could plug this into the motherboard. That way you can configure the RGBs to be whatever color you want. And that is definitely what I recommend doing. But for the purpose of Thirsty Thursday, this live stream only... Oops. I just unplugged something. I am plugging it into this guy that is SATA powered. That way I can control the RGBs. So we can just see on this live stream what the colors look like. Without having to install Windows and software and all of that. That is the only reason why it is going into this build. Right now, temporarily. Okay? But everything is installed. So I'm not going to install the side panel yet. Actually, hold on. Before I let you look at it, let's angle it this way. Let's configure the RGBs. And I want to configure these to all white. First, we're going to make sure the PC works before I show you. Turn it on. Going to make sure that we get fans spin. Oh, no RGB fans. What the... Oh, RGB's coming up on the RAM. Every fan is spinning, but we actually don't have RGB fans. Wow, we didn't hit the mark on that. What did I just mess up? I just did that. All right, we got to troubleshoot that a little bit. The GPU is on. Everything's spinning. Everything looks good. Except for the RGB fans. We got to figure that out. LED button on top? No, it's just a reset switch. I don't think this one has a... I don't think that's right. No, I think the reset switch is actually for resetting. But I could be wrong because that clearly did not work. Why didn't that work? Huh. I mean, they're spinning. Hold on, let me try something else. Big fan, bro. Thank you, man. The AIO is non-RGB. Yeah, I'm talking about the case fans. The case fans are RGB. See if I can press any... No, none of the buttons are working. Wow. What did I do wrong? It's not the case button, is it? No? Try unplugging that real quick. No? Oh, wow. That's concerning. Imagine if they aren't RGB fans. I mean, they definitely are. They all have RGB connections that are daisy chained together. Interesting though. That I don't know if I'll try, but I don't know if we're gonna figure that one out tonight, man. We might have to take that one back to the lab. Because they're all daisy chained together. Oh, maybe this thing is broken. Yeah, maybe this isn't a good adapter, actually. That could definitely be it. The power cable's plugged in. All the way. Is the adapter bad? Yeah, maybe. I wish I had a second one now. I really wish I had a second one. And I would say let's just plug this into the motherboard to at least see if we get RGB puke. But I cable manage this in a way that's not going to let us do that tonight. Let me see if I have a different adapter in my... I mean, I've never seen one of these adapters go bad. But I don't know off the top of my head what else that could be. Let me look real quick. See if I got another one back here. No, I don't see one. I've been using these things like crazy for all these RGB Thirsty Thursday builds. And I keep forgetting to restock them here at the here at my house. No, I don't. I don't have an extra one. Well, that's a shame. I don't think I have another solution to try. We might have to look at this PC without RGBs. Okay. Let me look one more time. No, I mean, all those connectors look good. I wonder if this thing broke, man. Can't think of anything else it would be. So all looks pretty streamlined. Let me triple check I don't have another one. Oh, wrong one. Another SATA port? It's true. I did not try that. No, definitely don't have another one. That's all we got. Yeah, I doubt it's the SATA port, but we can try that. Don't know which one I plugged into, but... Actually, what we could do, we could try... I could try daisy chaining into a different section of here and seeing if we at least get some RGB action. Let's daisy chain into right here and see if we get some... Oh, it's still plugged in. Nice. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope. Nope, that does not work. Okay. Good to know. Let's plug that back in. And plug it into where it's supposed to go. And we will try a different SATA. I highly doubt that's it, but we might as well try. Try that. Oh my god, insane. That was it. That's crazy. This SATA port's not working. Oh wait, it just turned off. Oh wait, maybe it's rebooting. Yeah, it's just rebooting. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. The SATA port is not working. That's incredible. Alright, now they're tuned to white. That is ridiculous, man. Good call, whoever said that. I would not have done that. I would not have tested that. The chances of a bad SATA port are crazy low. Good call. I don't know if it's keep rebooting or what though. Yeah, that's wild. Still, it's, oh man, I think that, oh man. The PC's running, but the RGBs keep going on and off. I think this whole cable might be almost busted. Look at the, yeah, it comes on and off randomly. Did you guys see that little flicker when I touched it? This, I mean, this is seriously electrical issue problem here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I don't think it's the cable. I think it's the adapter. Yeah, look at that. Just like moving it a little bit. I think it's the adapter. Yeah, it's the adapter that's broken. It's not the cable. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it to work on a different... Yeah, the adapter's busted. I'll go back to the original SATA port that I was on and see if I can get it to work. Yeah, see? No, sorry. Sorry to burst your bubble. It was not the SATA port. It's just it's the adapter. The connector on the adapter's busted. If I bend it in the perfect position, then it works. That's unfortunate. But very fixable, just not right now. Might be off forever now. I don't think I can get it back on. Okay. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's not worry about RGB, I guess. No RGB for now, which most of us won't mind in the slightest. That's fine. Let me close up this back panel. And then we will be all done. There we go. That's the final cable management. Alright, be honest. Does this cable management at the start, we saw how if you guys were watching the whole time, you saw the issues that we dealt with this case at the end, or at the beginning. Is this cable management better or worse than you thought it would end up when we started? Is it better or worse? Give you a couple angles here. Better or worse? Some people were saying that my YouTube career is over. Over that cable management, man. How does this... There we go. Way better. Passable. I'll take passable. 100% better. Rat's nest. Dude, I don't care what you say, man. I think it turned out pretty good, man. For being a bad cable management case, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. All right, here's what the PC looks like. Way more important than the cable management on the back side of the case. This is what... Hold on, I got one more thing I gotta find a good spot for. All right, this is what the PC looks like without RGB. Dude, come on. Let's go. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care what you say about the cable management, man. That is a clean looking... Dude, come on, man. That looks so good. Let's go. Oh, I love that. Turn on the RGB? No. That looks pretty good, man. I'm pretty happy with that. It's pretty impressive. I like that. Look how the wood grain like comes alive. That's what I'm trying to say. It comes alive when everything else is white in the PC. That wood grain, when it hits that light, it just... Oh man, it really stands out. It looks so good now. There we go. That's it. Thirsty Thursday build complete. 9800, if you guys missed it, 9800 X-Ready, ASRock X870 Pro RS Wi-Fi motherboard, 32 gigs of Clev Cras V RGB, DDR5 6000 megahertz, CL30, 1 terabyte Clev Cras C910, 1 terabyte Gen 4 NVMe. The 9800 X-Ready is cooled by a Montech silent hyperflow. What's it called? It is hyperflow. I don't know why I can't remember that. Hyperflow. Silent 360. We got the XFX Pro Gaming White RX 9070 with some Asia Horse 16 gauge cable extensions. We got an Asus TUF 850 watt ATX 3.0 power supply. And finally, we got the all white and wood grain Montech XR wood case. Bang. There we go. Looking good, if I do say so myself. And we are done. We are, dude, that SD card was filled up like an hour ago. But we're all done, man. That's a wrap. Hannon with the Twitch Prime. Legion Twitch Prime. Star Destroyer with the 13-month tier 2 resub. Thank you very much. That's big time. Chrono, Dustin, Waro. Oh, no, I read those. My bad. We're good. We're caught up. Does it have a glass side panel? Yeah. Yeah, I've been slacking on showing you guys what it looks like with the side panel. I always forget. That's what it looks like with the side panel on. That's just green tape. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Clean? Yep. Pretty clean. I'm pretty happy with that one. After 4 hours. 3 hours and 56 minutes on the stream. That was a long one, man. That was a long build. Granted, we didn't start until an hour in, but still 3 hours of straight building. Well, definitely not straight building. I yapped for most of that, but that was a long streamed build. For sure. One of the longer live streams. Don't you ever get tired of building PCs? Haven't yet, man. Haven't yet. I was just talking about this today. I feel like if I would get tired of PCs, it would have happened by now. I've been building PCs since I was 5 years old. I'm 33, 28 years. Been building PCs. Not to the level that I'm building at now. When I was 5 years old, PCs did not look like this. I feel like I would have got bored of it already. I mean, I am genuinely excited when I see a PC like this. Using new parts. Using a case that, well, I've used the black version, but using new cases, you know, trying to perfectly dial in these aesthetics. Just doesn't get old, man. If you ask anybody in my family, well, probably not anybody, but if you ask most people in my family, they'll probably tell you that, like, this is what Zach was born to do. Been surrounded by PC building my entire life. Ronan with the 6-month tier 1 resub. Now rocking the full color ZTT badge. Let's go. Hey, Zach, love the gaming streams on Tuesday. Looking forward to more of them. Keep up the great work. Nice. The ZTT night shift? I might do a night shift maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. Maybe ZTT night shift tomorrow. I'm not sure. The wood... We can't keep entertaining this. But if I read this comment, then all of you are going to read this comment. The wood looks nice until... Or the wood looks nice enough to remind you of the game. I hate to do it, man. I hate to do it, but if I read that comment, you're all reading it too. Don't blame me, man. I'm not going to lose the game by myself. I feel like I do a lot of selfless, non-selfish things in my life. But losing the game, dude, if I lose the game, everyone around me is losing the game. 100%. I'm not going to lose by myself. Streak gone just like that. Alright, we're all cleaned up too. Sorry, I have my speakers turned off. What's going on? Don't worry about it, man. Nothing. You didn't miss anything. It is all good. All good. Dude, I gotta get some of these lights off my face. Oof. Should I turn off that one or this one? That one feels better. I'll hang out with a little bit, or hang out for a little bit, but I gotta go to bed, man. It's 12:15. I got lit. What do we got lift tomorrow? Push day tomorrow. Big Papa Zach, do you recommend the Ryzen 5 5500 and RTX 3050 for streaming? No. It wouldn't be the end of the world, though. If you want to buy that combination, then go for it. It would not be my first pick, though. It will work. It will work. When you come to Houston, it will only be 11:15. Dude, I don't know what happened, but I was jet lagged, and so were my kids. Actually, I was jet lagged the longest. I feel like I was jet lagged from the 1 hour time zone change. I know for the people that don't understand time zones, just ignore what I'm about to say. It's a whole thing. I feel like I was somehow jet lagged by 1 hour for like 2 weeks. I don't know if I've been home for 2 weeks, but it's felt like 2 weeks. I don't understand how it happened. For days, I could not go to sleep. I would lay down, I would read. You know, reading is perfect to like get your mind wound down for the day. I would read, and then I would get to the point where I'm like dozing off. So I'll put my book down, try to go sleep. Couldn't sleep. I'd come down here and like work for an hour. Or game. You know, do something for another hour. Try again. I don't know what happened, man. But I was jet lagged from a 1 hour time zone change. Insane. I don't know what happened. It very well could just be old age. I feel like my body used to have resilience of time zone changes and anti-jet lagging. Maybe not anymore. Maybe 1 hour gets the best of me. What does jet lag mean? I've never heard of that. Jet lag is when you your sleep schedule is used to one time zone, and then you fly somewhere else, and you struggle to get adapted to that time zone. So like when I moved from the United States to Japan when I was in the military, Japan is, I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember. Japan is about 12 hours ahead of the United States. So think about 12 hours ahead. Like right now, it's midnight here where I'm at. In Japan, it's probably somewhere around noon, you know? So my body is very tired right now. I am exhausted at this time of the day. But if you fly to Japan right now, it's noon. So you're exhausted at noon, you know? So you take a little nap or whatever. But then by the time that midnight in Japan rolls around, it's noon where your body is used to. You can't fall asleep. Noon is prime productivity time. That's jet lag. Jet lag sucks. It's 13:15 here in Tokyo. Okay, so there, yeah, okay, 13 hours. Yeah, not 12. 13 hours ahead of us. The reason why I was making such a big deal about it is because when I was in Houston for 10 days, Houston is only a 1 hour difference. You should not be jet lagged from a 1 hour time zone difference. Your body should be able to adapt in about 1 day from that. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's just because I'm 33 years old and getting older or what, but I was somehow jet lagged by 1 hour for days. No idea what happened. I couldn't sleep. Can you update the PC build guide templates? Yes, it is on my list. There are a couple more things ahead of it, but it is on my high priority list. Yep. Sorry, I haven't done it yet. What time do the monthly drops go on the website? You don't know that until they actually go live. If you are a YouTube exclusive member, join our !Discord and go to the server. It's a paid subscription. But if you really want to try to win a monthly drop, you have to be in the Discord exclusives because they get the heads up when the time will be, and then they get the password. Because the website, the monthly drops page is password protected for 30 minutes. That way they get first access to them. And yeah, only they know the time. I don't publicly say the time. That's the advantage of being a Discord exclusive. Can you update the Discord invite? I think I've updated every Discord invite that I know of. Which Discord invite are you trying to join? You can just go to discord.gg/ZTT. We got the little URL thing. Yeah, the ! Discord one, that one will work. That goes to zaxtechdrift.com/Discord. And then, yeah, that goes straight to, that one works. Yeah, I don't know. What branch in the military were you in? Air Force. I was in the Air Force for 8 years. When's the tour of the new place? What new place? The office? The ZTT office? Probably not anytime soon, though. We are actually, ironically that you say that, we are actually expanding the office tomorrow. I just sent a message to our building manager today. We're just adding one more additional office. But I am actually expanding the office tomorrow. Do you build many workstations or PCs for AI? Not yet. Soon. Possibly soon. What is your favorite other PC creator? It's a tough one. I watch almost everybody. I probably shouldn't say that anymore. There's a lot of people these days. Favorite PC creator? I got it in my brain. Who do you guys think my favorite PC creator is? Who do you guys think it is? I think there's one that is probably pretty obvious if you watch ZTT content. Oh, UFD. He's my favorite, as in like he's my friend and my neighbor. His content is not my favorite though. Oh wow, I would have thought more people know this. UFD is a very valid. I'm rooting for UFD more than anybody. I'll give you that. But like, as far as my like sit down entertainment wise for a PC building creator, he's not my first. He's up there. Wow, I would have thought more people got this. I honestly don't think I'd see a single person saying this. No, not Linus. I like Linus's videos, but the tech baddies. Mr. Matt Lee, that's a good guess. That's a good guess. FPS got it. FPS on YouTube got it. Man, I would have thought, oh man. I would have thought that was more obvious than that. I might be slacking. Optimum, man. Optimum for sure. I haven't missed, granted he doesn't upload much. I haven't missed an Optimum upload, definitely not this year. Maybe another year after that, man. Yeah, I love Optimum's videos, man. I don't know what it is. I mean, his videos have been like hitting some serious numbers lately. But like I feel like every video that he makes is super interesting. Devin Johnson, that's another good guess. Yeah. I've only known about Devin Johnson for probably not even a year now, but I really like his videos too. For sure. The Batman of tech tubers? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Optimum, I Optimum's how do I word this? His range of videos is like, I think, something I strive for in the future. He makes videos about like custom ITX builds. That's probably what he's known for the most. He makes videos about just normal, brand new GPU benchmarks. He makes VR videos, 3D printing videos, and sim racing videos. That's my life right there, man. Like, that's everything I do. And he just somehow knows how to make a banger, high-performing video in all of those categories, which is super impressive. Carter PCs. I mean, I like Carter PC's videos. Don't get me wrong. Some beer, bro? No, we had 2 today. I usually only have 1. The last 2 streams, including today, I've had 2. And I had 1 beer earlier today. I had a beer for lunch today, which is not normal. What is the Carter hate? I don't see anybody hating on Carter. Oh, never mind. A couple of people I saw say Carter PCs is mid. Carter PCs is not somebody that you should follow if you're like actively trying to learn about PCs. If you want some good TikTok entertainment value, oh man, he's up there with the best, man. The dude knows how to entertain. 3 beers minimum? No, 3 beers max. I almost never have more than 2 beers. Anywhere, like not just the streams, anywhere. Your cut is coming in nice, thank you, man. I am down, what are we at now? I hit a new low weigh-in this week. 37 pounds. 37 pounds I'm down so far. Salem always makes my day with the short uploads. Yeah, I think he makes all of our days. Max bench, I haven't done a max bench in years. My all-time max bench was always my weakest, man. 285, I think it was. I could do 225. 7 or 8 was my max. That translated to like I know I did 265 in the one competition that I did. I'm pretty sure I benched 275, if not 285 at one point, but benchmark's my weak point. Where's your son? They are sleeping. It is midnight. It's 0 dark 30 right now. They are hopefully sound asleep. Prank them? My kids? No. No, you must not be a parent if you think it's a good idea to prank your kids while they're sleeping. It might be the dumbest thing I've heard all week. When's the last time you played Lawn Mowing Sim? A really long time, but I would consider firing it up again for a ZTT night shift. I would consider it. I was thinking about it. A couple people recommended I play that during night shift. I would consider that. They will end up in your bed. Yeah, that's one thing that we avoided as parents, man. My kids never slept in our bed, ever. Well, no, I shouldn't say ever. I think there were a couple rough infant days where they did, but outside of that, no. We were never a let the kids sleep. I have full respect if that's the type of parenting that you want to do. That's not my style, though. That's not my style at all. Good parenting? No, I wouldn't consider that good parenting. That's just my style. Or our style. labeling good and bad parenting is a bad idea, objectively. Let people parent how they want to parent. That's a Montech AIO. It is. It is the Montech Hyperflow Silent 360. How do I get a CRT monitor working? I have an RX 6600. I have no idea, man. I haven't touched a CRT monitor in a couple decades. What about hitting kids? Isn't that bad parenting? It's not something I do. Yeah. I don't judge other people's parenting. The only thing I focus on is how I parent. Or how my wife and I parent. What's the time right now? Zero Dark 31. How do you know how many giveaway points you have? Type in exclamation point giveaway. That'll take you there. Are you into Pokemon? We go through Pokemon phases. We went through a huge Pokemon phase in our entire household like a month ago. Both my kids were this is how the Lucario wallpaper spawned. Both my kids were into Pokemon big time. My wife never played Pokemon as a kid. She went through she beat the Elite Four playing Fire. We were both playing Fire Red on our little emulators. Her first ever playthrough, you know, she did the whole thing, got through the Elite Four. And I did too, but that was like my 6th run at Fire Red or something like that. We had a huge Pokemon phase. I was 3D printing Pokemon every single day. Currently, that's about done though. They're back to Marvel. Back to Marvel. We were buying all sorts of cards and whatnot. They'll get back into it, but with kids, they just go through so many phases, man. Favorite Pokemon? Charizard all day, man. No question. Do you judge your wife's parenting? Judge? No. My wife and I are actively trying to be better parents. We are constantly... We don't like... The one thing I really like about what we do is we have always actively tried to be better. You know, parenting is... it's the toughest thing on the planet, I think. I don't think there's any task more difficult than being a parent, man. So we make a lot of mistakes, but we don't just shrug off our mistakes. We actually talk about them, and we actively like build game plans to try to get better at it. So like, no, that's not judging, but we do like give each other feedback. I'd argue applying thermal paste is harder. Valid. Yeah, that's up there as well. Parenting, maybe slightly below that. Applying thermal paste. How did you meet your wife? She was in the Air Force as well. She still is. She's in the reserves now. We met at in Japan. It was both of our first duty stations in Japan. Is this also live on Twitch? Yeah. The majority of people are on Twitch. I have chat for both of them up, though. Learning some Zach lore here? You must be new, man. I don't think we've talked about a single new thing yet. Which is fine. Which is fine. Gone are the days of me dropping some big lore bombs. I think over the 4 years of doing Thirsty Thursday and over like the 2 years of us having like a lot of momentum on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and whatnot. I feel like all the good stuff I've shared. I don't think there's too many actual new things. I know it's going to be new to a lot of people every time, but I don't think I've actually given away anything new for quite some time. Gone are the days of me randomly dropping the Afghanistan porta potty incident and whatnot. I think we're done with that. It's unfortunate. I've shared my best stuff with you guys. Oh, I don't have my alerts up. My bad. Electric with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Is this giveaway only in US? No, it's a worldwide giveaway. Here, I'll put this up for a little bit. Worldwide giveaway. I will only pay to ship it to the US, though. International viewer, it's up to you if you want to pay for shipping. 9800 X3D with an ASRock motherboard? I know. I did not think about that until the beginning of this live stream. My brain was not processing that at all. I have a video coming out tomorrow. I literally filmed it today and still didn't think about it. Talking about ASRock motherboards with 9800 X3Ds. Is the giveaway ending today? Dude, I got it up. I got it up on the screen, man. Everything you need to know is right there. If you're brand new and haven't figured out the giveaways yet, you can type in !! giveaway help. LOL, I'm blind. As long as you figure it out, man. Is the giveaway every Thursday? It's every live stream. Every live stream you can earn points for the giveaway. Tear down with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Wordo and Toyiko with the Twitch Prime subs. Appreciate that. Teardown says, I sent $2 and no notice. Dude, it literally... I read that thing as soon as I got the alert, man. What are you talking about? Come on now. I read it as soon as it popped up. I am a legitimate uncle in real life. Yes. I have 2 nephews and 1 niece. Yeah, that's it. 2 nephews and 1 niece. Actual unk, yeah. How many tickets have most winners had? Single digits. Single digits. Almost everybody had single digits. I can think of one person who had 12 or 13. But I've been talking about this for a while, man. This is our 12th streaming PC giveaway that we've been doing in this style. And I don't think we've had a single, like, big-time baller win. Which, I'm at the point now where it's like, I hope a big-time baller who's been, like, sending a lot of subs and whatnot, I hope they win at some point. Like, I'm kind of actively rooting for them. We've been having a lot of single-digit, not frequent viewers win the giveaways. Is it worth it to switch from a 4060 to a 9060 XT? Dude, that card is still under embargo, man. It is not public knowledge yet, the performance of that GPU. I was saying earlier, we actually just got ours. We have not benchmarked it yet, though. We're waiting to see if AMD can send us drivers or not for it. I'm not sure. Do you spoil your nephews and niece? No, I don't. I'm still figuring out what type of... I know this is gonna sound funny on the internet, but in real life, I'm still trying to figure out my identity as an uncle. It's a tough one. You know, oh no, oh my god, I was wrong. I have 3 nephews, my bad. I have 3 nephews and 1 niece. I just spent a lot of time with my 3 nephews when we were in Houston. I spent a lot of time with them. I'm still trying to figure that out. When you don't see your nephews and nieces too often. Like, I have like a grand vision of being like the cool uncle. I think that's every dude's goal, is to be the cool uncle, you know? But like, hanging out with, like, my nephews are 10, 8, and 2. You know, it's easy to resonate with the 2-year-old because I have a 5 and a 3-year-old at home. Like I know what he's thinking at this point. You know, I got that on lock. But like the 8 and the 10-year-old, I gotta figure that out, man. It's hard. I don't know how to resonate with a 10 and an 8-year-old as an uncle yet. And then my niece, she is, oh man, I don't know how old she is. I want to say it's like 13. I want to say 13, but that very well could be wrong. Super proud of her. She's big time into soccer. Probably more athletic than I am. But I don't know how to resonate with that. I don't have parenting skills for that old yet. CJ with the $2 super chat says H6 Flow not having a removable dust filter bad? Question mark. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Thank you for the super chat. Teardown with another $2 super chat says, is my 14900 KF a bad matchup with an old 4060 Ti? I mean, it's not a balanced PC. It'll work. You have a top of the line CPU with a budget to mid-range GPU. It'll work, but it's not something I would strive for. Good luck, I can tell you. Get ready for the 14-year-old moods like never before. Yeah, I've heard that parenting doesn't get easier, it just gets different. I know that's what like 95% of people say. I'm still holding out that they're wrong. I'm hoping that it does in fact get easier. Parenting a 5 and 3-year-old is pretty tough, man. It's pretty tough. Always exhausting. Yeah. No, it gets harder. I know this is going to sound incredibly ignorant, and I feel like I can speak publicly about parenting pretty well without saying something controversial. This might be the worst thing I'll say, though. I'm hoping, not saying this happens, I am hoping that all the teenage parents that say something along the lines of that it gets harder parenting just forget. Or just forgot what it was like parenting toddlers. I know that's probably wrong. That's kind of like what in the back of my mind I'm hoping. Like, maybe you just forget what it's like parenting toddlers. It is probably not wrong, though. Or it is probably wrong, sorry. Because, like, whenever you talk, like, parenting is like it's like a club at this point. Like, I feel like I can have a conversation with any parent and like we at least have something to talk about, and it's like it's very easy to be sociable now as a parent with other parents. I do kind of look at non-parents, I'm like, dude, we have nothing in common. Like, we live completely different lives at this point. But when I talk to parents, it's like it's very easy. But when you talk to parents that only have kids at like 12 to 15 or whatever, like the way they talk, it's like most of the time it's like I don't think you remember what it would like. I think you're just remembering the good times, man. I don't know, man. Definitely could be wrong. Callie with the 2 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you very much. I think once a child is 14, you're not parenting, you're kind of managing. Oh, I don't have kids. I could be wrong. Never mind. Competitive gaming is not so competitive until you have top-of-the-line hardware. What do you think? I think that's a terrible take, to be honest. When will you be daily driving Linux? I might start this weekend. Yeah, I'm not sure. We were talking about the distro that I'm gonna go with. Still undecided. I got top 3 right now. Bazite. I don't remember how to say it. Nabara? Nabara, I think it's called? Nobora? Nobora. Oh man, I can't remember. I'd never even heard of it, but a lot of you guys said it. And Mint. I've never daily driven Mint before. I would consider that. My daughters are dating, are in the dating age. That's stressful. Yeah, I would imagine. Cannot relate. I would imagine, though. Linux Mint is Mint. Yeah, I know it's not like one of the newer, flashier OSs, but I've never daily driven Mint before, so it's on my list of what I would consider. Finally paying attention to YouTube chat. I combine my chats. So like I mean I can see if you're on Twitch or YouTube, but I don't even read it right now. I'm just reading good messages. Yeah, it should help the engagement on both platforms moving forward. Now that I got them both mixed in here. I'm using a completely new chat software today, which is what allows me do this. Cost Mountain says hi. I'm new. I now have the ability to do things like that. I am super pumped. I've used it a few times today. But yeah, it combines the chat, so pretty cool. What is in the bottle? Water with electrolytes. Trying to hide something in the bottle? No, man. We got the couple beers. Smashed the 2 beers, the 2 IPAs. This is my 3rd water bottle since we started. And these are 36 ounces. That's a lot of water. But I gotta avoid the hangover, man. I can't do the hangovers now at 33 years old. CJ with the $5 super chat says, is it a deal breaker not to have a removable bottom dust cover? Was gonna buy it till I found that out. Also, thoughts on the PSU being behind the motherboard? Behind the motherboard is just called dual chambered, and I like dual chambered cases. This is a dual chambered case, the Height Y70. Yes, it is. I had to double check. I think dual chambered is great. Not having a bottom dust cover, again, I do not think it's a deal breaker. I think it's a good feature to have. But like, if I fell in love with a case and then found out that it didn't have a dust cover, like I would still probably buy the case. It's not that big of a deal, in my opinion. Okay, all right, I gotta go, guys. It is almost 1 o'clock. I've been live for 4.5 hours. That is absolutely insane. There's still a lot of people watching. Let's go. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate you guys' viewership tonight. Oh my god, we might have broke a record today for the most amount of gifted subs. Easily over 100. I don't know what that... I would love to see what that final count was. You guys went absolutely crazy. Scarfo, Milkman, thank you guys very much. All the subs, gifted subs, Prime, Twitch Prime subs. Shout out to the mods for keeping the chat looking nice and pretty and appropriate. Appreciate that. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. We got the June 1st monthly drop. That's in what, 2 days? That's on Sunday. If you guys are trying to grab one of those drop PCs, it is not a heavy drop month, just so you know. We only have a few builds there. And then on the main YouTube channel, got a pure performance video, pure performance build guide video coming tomorrow. If you're interested in that. CJ with $2 super chat, appreciate that. But yeah, thank you guys for watching this 9800 X3D and 9070 build. Thank you guys for watching every video that you do. Thanks for sticking through, watching all those ads, so we get paid, so we can do more giveaways like this. I really appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully you guys all have a good weekend. I probably will do a ZTT nightlife stream here in the next couple days, if not tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure yet. But yeah, thank you guys very much for your viewership. And I'm very sorry, again, that you lost the game. Because I did too. Some of us had good streaks going. But no matter how long your streak was, you have officially lost the game. If not, you lost it. Sorry, guys. Have a good night. See ya. And again, you lost the game.